frickin' microphone was muted, wasn't it? Where? Oh, it's put it there again. Yeah, I don't want that there. I also don't want plus levels either. I just want the name. Okay, so our level 3 weapon now goes nowhere. Wait, what? It doesn't move. What the fuck? It doesn't. It literally doesn't move. Okay, weird. So I picked the 4th preset curve, which shoots up quick and tapers off. Why does my keyboard want charging already? I picked the 4th preset, shoots up quick and tapers off for testing, and none of the stats change from base stats. Great catch. If you're using one of Unity's default animation curve presets, the likely cause is this. You're probably evaluating the curve at full level, but Unity's curve time range might only go from 0 to 1. So when you call 4-star curve evaluate 2, Unity looks at time 2, which is outside the curve's range, so it just returns the value of the last keyframe. Change this line, evaluate level, to this other line. What did you think I was going to do? Where? Which line to which line? Return 4-star curve. I don't even see that. Is it hallucinating? Get multiplier base get multiplier. Oh, return 1F case 3 evaluate level. Okay, return evaluate level wants to be that for the 4-star. So we're either using 4-star curve, 3-star curve, 4-star curve, a 5-star curve. I mean, they're all the same for now. But I probably will want to change some of them. Alright, let's try that and see if we get different results. So I've been thinking about balancing. This is going to be a nightmare, but maybe not. I've had an idea. Okay, base attack starts at 0. Okay, so we need to add. Okay. Much better, since the values now change, but they start from 0. I think we need to add base stat still to our output. Yes, you're absolutely right again. ChatGPT's becoming a right little cocksucker. Much better since the values changed, but they start from 0. I think we need base stats. Let's put 2 add. Okay, add 1 to the curve output. Update this line, multiplier equals get multiplier base weapon. Okay, this one. Okay, 1F plus, okay, I see. So we're taking the base stat and then we're adding the multiplier to it. Okay. Yeah, so I've had a really good idea. It's kind of weird. But I think it's a great idea and could result in a really smooth, a really cool game. Because the problem with idle games as well, the problem with RPGs, I realize like it's so easy to have like a game that's like unplayable or unclearable by not getting this balancing right. Okay, so we start where we start. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at rarity. So it goes 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I mean it's good. Base attack ends up at 30 and starts at 15, so it ends up twice as strong. In Genshin's case, it was... It was just a little over twice as much, I think. I need to look at the data again. Oh no, it was 10, wasn't it 10 times? It was 10 times the amount. Yeah, I'm not showing anything there. Right. Okay, so I need to plug my keyboard in. The curved progression is now spot on. However, the final level 100 ends up being double the original value. I think in Genshin's case it was about 10, 11 times the original value. Maybe we can use one curve, but add a modifier to the final value. Example, 3-star curve final output equals (11F) 4-star curve final output equals 12F 5-star curve final output equals, I don't know, 12.6F. Can we modify it to work that way? Okay. The curve progression is now spot on, however the final level 100 ends up being double the original value. I think Genshin's case it was about 11 times the original value. Maybe we can use one curve but add a modifier to the final value. Example, 3-star curve final output 11F, 4-star curve final output 12F, 5-star curve final output 12.6F. Yes, that's a great approach and you're very close to an elegant solution. Use one normalized curve, scale its output so the final multiplier matches your desired max at level 100. Yeah, this is a pretty good approach, I think. This is pretty nice. It is constantly fucking glazing me though, Jibbity. I don't know what the hell's going on with Jibbity. It's like trying to be your online girlfriend now, I think. Get multiplier. Okay. Code update get multiplier. Do we have a get multiplier function? Yes. Okay. And we're using a new variable called growth curve. And I guess growth curve would now be just the one curve. You only need one animation curve, cleaner inspector. Yeah. Because we want the progression curve to be the same, right? Growth curve. Did it name it the way I like to name things, or did it do a capital? Oh my god, it's learning. I'm influencing Jibbity. It's actually doing things the way I do it, look. Which is fun. Pika, enjoy making your game cappy, and I'll watch you again in the future. Bye. Alright, Peaks. Yeah, sorry if it's not being a fun stream for you, but I just want to... I kind of want to make a bit of headway with this. And games are kind of dead right now anyway. Everything's in freaking hiatus and dead patch, and yeah, sometimes I just don't, I'm not really feeling it. But yeah, the start of a project's always like, woof, there's a lot to think about, there's a lot to do. I feel like we're getting somewhere now. So we can pick out growth curve as this one. Let's run it. And then for rarity, it should now have like separate things. So we start from 33, 36, 39, 40, so we're shooting up. And it should taper off, right? Yeah, it really slows down towards the end. You don't really get that much. You don't really get that much growth at the very end. Well, in fact, it's kind of funny because really, as you reach level 100 or whatever, what I could do is just give some other little like account buff for hitting level 100. Like I could add like, I don't know, you know, just like as a weird example, add like 3 attack to the player for every level or something like that. So at least they're getting like 3 extra attack towards the end. But yeah, that's actually beautiful. You get tons of progress at the beginning, tons of extra power at the beginning, and it kind of slows right down. And we start off with a base attack of 1 shot. Bow starts off with 15. Goes straight to 33 though, from 15 to 33. Yikes, that's a big jump. And then we end up at 180. That sounds okay, to be fair. We went from what, 15 to 180. Yeah, it's just a little bit more than like 10 times the amount. Well, it's probably exactly what I asked for, right? 11 times the amount. So if we go to the 5-star weapon now, Blade of Justice, we should end up with a rather large base attack, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, 653. It's a 5-star weapon though, so that makes sense. Oh, that's beautiful. That is, oh, that's so good. We got progression curves, baby. We got progression curves. This is great. This is great. Because the thing is, right, now we can apply this nice progression curve to all kinds of different things, right? We can level our characters. We can level the characters with these progression curves. We could give, which actually character and player level are going to be like synchronous with each other. So all the characters will just be whatever your player level is. So you never have to individually level characters, but you will have to individually level weapons and maybe grind a little bit and do that. And then Yeah, we can apply this progression curve to both characters and weapons. Yeah, this is a really nice solution. And of course, because I've created this little data set here, right? What's even nicer is if I really want to change any of these values for any individual level or anything like that. So I'm just going to copy these now. I'm going to come out of runtime. I'm going to go into leveling. Level stats. There we go. I'm going to add a little container called weapons, and I'm just going to paste those in. There we go. Now every weapon has all of its level stats in it, and I can individually change them if I want to. I've got to change this because I need to add a little bit of break damage to every weapon. But look at that. That is so cool. Look at that. But it gets better, right? Because I had an idea. I had an idea and I'm like, man, this could be really awkward and difficult because if the game is too easy, it's too boring, right? If it's too difficult, it could be game breaking in that you simply cannot clear it. Because it depends on how many safety systems there are. Hi, Alexandria. Welcome back. Are you happy making yourself insane in the membrane? Actually, this is going really, really well. Check it out. So here's my solution for leveling. So what I've got is... So me and Jibbity did a little bit of research, right? And we inspected Genshin Impact's stats. And we looked at how they level their weapons and how they do progression curves. And Jibbity sort of let me know that, yeah, okay, there's like... It's very fast progress at the start and it sort of slows down, so we want to use like a progression curve that looks something like this. So now what we're doing is we're using... You watched the whole time quietly, finally got another ending after like... That's been 30 hours. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be jumping in that in a bit. Yeah, and so now what I can do is I can set where I want the multiplier at the end and then sort of use this progression curve, and I can apply this to anything now. So I've dynamically made all my 3-star weapons with all their levels. If I want to go in and edit any of these now, I can. So if I find that, you know, there's a level 80 boss that, I don't know, it's just way too strong, and I don't know, I want to give the weapons a little buff at level 80 or whatever, right, then so be it. But that brings me to the issue at hand, right? Because I think you have to start from like ideal player experience. What should be the ideal player experience? And especially with a game that plays itself like an idle game, this is very important to get right. Very, very, very important to get right. And I thought about it and I thought the ideal player experience would be that as long as they are taking the right sorts of units. So this is where we have to break down what are we expecting from the player, and that this is crucial in an idle game, because a game that plays itself, you need to identify what is important for the player to do. And I think the first thing is the player must work towards getting 4-star weapons. We can't balance the game around 5-star weapons because 5-star weapons... It depends, actually. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do a weapon banner. I think I'm going to make the characters gacha. I might make the weapons farmable. That could be good. That could be good. Okay, so then let's reword that. I expect the player to be able to... I wouldn't say comfortably, but the ideal experience should be that you just about clear final bosses on each chapter, providing you have good equipment, right? You've got the good gear on and the right gear, good and right gear for the fight, good. Best, let's just say, well, I mean, the whole game's free to play, right? But I guess we wouldn't say free to play, but we'd say just like the best 4-star characters. So again, we don't want to balance it around 5-star characters. So I had this idea, and I think this is brilliant. What I need to do is if you think about it, the game is going to need AI that knows how to play the game. So this is where we start. I think we start from being able to teach the AI what sort of I want the AI to do so much more than it's going to do for the player. So my AI, let's just call this Dev AI. Dev AI is going to need to do the following. It's going to need to be able to generate dungeons of trash mobs. Set the HP and the strength of all the enemies automatically, dynamically. Equip optimal, like free-to-play friendly type team and gear, and then simulate those dungeons. And then what we can do is, here's what I think we do. So we give this script, we give this program a party, for example. What we do is we say, okay, give me 500 dungeons with enemies in it, and then what the code should do is it should say, okay, dungeon 1, I can choose between 2 and 4 enemies. So it rolls a dice, picks a number of enemies. Okay, enemy type this, enemy type that, sets the health, and we start. This is the important part, right? Start like with enemy 2 OP. So it's a bit like, this is what I was thinking, is I was thinking about how large language models work, right? And large language models will just like reiterate until they find like the optimal thing, right? This is what my dungeon generator should do. My dungeon generator should take a look. It should start at level 1. So we should be able to give, like, basically we should be able to get it to simulate running through every single dungeon in the game, picking the right teams, picking the right gears, setting up enemies that will kill the party, and then it'll say, okay, the team died, let me take some health off the boss and let me rerun the simulation. And then it'll rerun the simulation. Oh shit, the team died again. Okay, let's take a little bit more health off the enemy and rerun the simulation until it finally clears that dungeon. And then it goes, okay, that dungeon's set. We know what the values should be. We know we can clear it because we just simulated it. And now we'll move on to the next dungeon. And then if you're getting lucky and you get better gear, then you know that should be a little bit easier. There should probably be a little room for error there. But essentially, what I think that will allow me to do is to know exactly how much health all of the enemies need. And if you're running like, you know, the optimal team, it depends like how hard the dungeon should be, right? That way I can sort of like, maybe I would call it like a difficulty factor. I'd probably create like a difficulty factor. And like a difficulty factor 1, it can go through and say, okay, I need to keep shaving a little bit of HP and maybe a little bit of attack off the enemies until I finally am able to clear it, and then those are the stats. So that's the most difficult it can be. Or maybe we could say, okay, dial it back a little bit. Actually, what's really fun is I could do that, right? Up to every single boss. I'm going to use like a similar progression curve, but it's going to be the opposite curve of this one. Because what you'll find in these games, because I've been studying it quite a lot and everything, they use like difficulty spikes. So what you do is you use the opposite type of curve that we use for progression there. You make it so that it starts very slow, so there's lots of levels that can be cleared very easy, and then it jumps up, and then right at the boss it spikes super hard. So I guess the only variable I would need to simulate there would be a difficulty factor. So if I run, I know this is kind of hard. I know it's probably might sound like I'm just talking absolute nonsense, but in my head it all makes sense. If you picture that it's like, okay, I ask it to make me 500 levels, and then it would start with a difficulty factor of like 0.2 or something. So it's like, okay, you only need to be 20%. Like, you know, I'm going to give like 20% extra leniency with these enemies, right? So you can clear them if you're 20% not optimal, right, with your team. You might be using the wrong characters, you might not have the best gear, you might, you know, whatever, you haven't gone in as prepared as you should, and that's fine, you'll probably clear it. And then we slowly drive that down to like closer to that highest difficulty factor. But if you think about it, if this is how I set up my dungeon maker, that's like fucking great, right? Because surely it'll mean that I'll know exactly what the optimal team is capable of and exactly what those enemies' health bars need to be and stuff like that. Because it can just simulate it literally hundreds of thousands of times until it finds the right magical number. And then it can be like, yep, okay, this team cleared it. Barely. They had like 3 HP left. And that's how you make like the really cool stuff, I think, right? That must be how these game developers do it. Because this is how you create those fights where you're like, oh my god, I had like no fucking health left, but somehow I managed to clear it. Yeah, probably because the devs knew exactly what they were doing. That's why they probably used something like this. But yeah, this idea just came to me like a moment ago, and I was like, wait, couldn't we just simulate the battles as we're building the dungeons, and then just keep the dungeons that work, just keep the dungeons where the team barely wins, right? And then that's how we get the hard dungeons, right? Because we've simulated it enough times. And I think that's kind of smart, because I don't have to worry about the maths of it. I don't have to sit there and go, oh, let's try it with 6 more HP. Like, no, the simulation can just shave 1 off the health, run it again. Okay, shave another off the health, run it again. Okay, shave another, until it finally gets through, and then it can be like, yep, this is completable. This is our really difficult dungeon. So yeah, I mean, if I can nail this system, I could literally just generate 5,000 fucking levels, like, dynamically, and it should just be able to do it. And it can just increase that difficulty curve slowly, or put spikes in chapters or whatever I want, right? I could say 5,000 levels and give me 100 chapters, and then I just need AI to write me 100 story chapters then, and then stick them in between. Like, I'm half joking, but I'm half not, right? Like, because once you've got like a tool that can do that, like, yeah, the fucking sky's the limit, right? It's like, it's all just maths at the end of the day. They are just Skinner boxes. I got biscuits and gravy cooking. My granny broke her back, so I have to help her. Oh, that's horrible. I hope she gets better. Oh, that sounds awful. I bet that's really painful. Anyway, I'm waffling about freaking, but yeah, that's I think that makes sense, right? You can definitely do that, because we can just set it up so that it simulates the battle with a sort of optimal team. Because if I don't do the optimal team part, not only will it be too easy, well, there wouldn't be a challenge, right? There'd be no, the player would never have to do anything, and I think that's a big mistake. Like, you've got to ask yourself, like, what does the player need to do? Because there has to be points where the player loses sometimes, and if all the game requires you to do is to level up your weapons, and it's leveling the characters by itself, and you can't replay old dungeons to gain extra XP, and you can't manually level characters, then this bit needs to be absolutely spot on. Because if this bit isn't spot on, you could get like, it could be game breaking, right? Where literally the player's unable to progress with like the strongest characters and everything, and they just can't clear the content, and then you've broken your game essentially. But yeah, things are starting to make sense now. I think this is why AI is dumb for the player. I think it's because developers are worried that if they make it too autoplay and too idle, that the player just won't see the point in even playing the game. But I still don't think I want to do that. I think I want my AI to actually be really good. I don't know. It always kind of annoys me when I'm playing an autoplay game and then it's like, oh, the AI is too dumb to clear this. But I could do it manually, but I'm just too lazy. But I guess maybe the sweet spot, and I think this is why Madoka's such a good game. Because I think this is literally what they've done in Madoka. I think in Madoka they've made all of the trash mobs completely autoplay friendly, even way above your power level. And then each boss has been sort of maybe like manually. Well, maybe it's this kind of thing, like you can just barely scrape through, but you have to get everything right, and maybe a little bit of luck has to be on your side as well. And you cannot rely on autoplay for those fights. Well, not the hard ones anyway. And I can sort of see how that's kind of good. But I don't know, is that what I want my game to be? Because I need to decide this now. Because this is the point where I need to figure out, okay, do I want a dumb autoplay, which I'm always complaining about in these games, or do I want a smart autoplay? But no, I just remembered, no, I want that system that was in Artery Gear. I want the customizable autoplay system that lets you say, okay, my healer should only heal in this situation, and you get like drop down options for it. That way the AI can be somewhat dumb, but as long as it's taking into account the player's preferences, right, for auto skills and things like that. Yeah, well, I hope your granny feels better soon. Because that sounds really bad. I don't know if you're still with me, actually. I don't know whether that was you needing to go. Yeah, no, that sounds pretty good, though. I think that should work out. Yeah, I can always hear you. I'm just waiting now. Yeah, let's see Madoka. I think Madoka is an absolute. It's one of the best JRPGs I think I've ever played, especially with like the autoplay, because I don't really put games like this in the same vein as Persona 5. Persona 5 is without a doubt the best fucking JRPG ever made, I think. But I wouldn't even want to play that on autoplay, even if you can. I don't think you can. I think it's manual only. But that game, I don't know. It's just that's like the absolute pinnacle of what JRPGs can be. I think Persona 5. But these ones are more like, I think of these more like fast food. You know, like Persona 5 is like a fucking sit down in a restaurant and have your proper JRPG experience, right, with your penguin suit on. No, all Persona SMT has auto. It does have auto. I guess I just don't play, and that's weird for me to not play it on auto. I just enjoy it so much. I don't even think I play that game on auto. I don't think I do. It's just too good. I gotta play that again. Maybe now would be a good time to play it, actually, because while I'm making the JRPG, there might be some things I notice that I've missed before, and it could even make its way into my game. Although you recommended one that I downloaded that I haven't played yet. Yeah, but auto is just basic attack, so it's not exactly the same. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah, so then it's only used for farming. So yeah, it seems like a lot of the big guys seem to do that, don't they? They seem to make it so that autoplay is really meant just for farming or clearing the easier levels or the trash mobs or whatever. And I guess that's kind of easy to do now that I've figured out how to make this dynamic dungeon system. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I can have it so that it simulates the fights over and over and over again until it finds the right strength of the enemies. Based, it's gonna need to simulate an entire playthrough of the game, basically, right? So when I do this, it will take my characters. It's gonna have to figure out how much XP they earned from the previous battle, auto level them up, then run the next simulation, and essentially it would be playing like, if I say generate me 5,000 dungeons with 5,000 levels, it will sit and play 5,000 dungeons and 5,000 levels, and keep retrying every time it fails, and nerfing the boss, nerfing the boss, nerfing the boss, until it finds the right value. But yeah, I could totally create that kind of experience that Madoka's created, I think. Just with some numbers. Just by basically having like a difficulty, what would you call it, like an offset, like a forgiveness, like a forgiveness factor, right? Where it's like, okay, this margin for error is I think how people describe it, right? When people say there's no room for error, I basically have a room for error factor, and we start off quite high with the trash mobs for that room for error, so any idiot could clear those levels. But as it gets closer and closer towards the boss, boom, you have to get everything right, and maybe you really need to sit and think about every move and play it manually, which I think is what these guys have gone for. And I think they do make for engaging fights when they're done right. But I think there's also a lot of JRPGs that aren't really balanced properly. I don't think they do work like that. Like the ETEs and some of these other ones I've played, you can tell they're just not. I don't think they're really balanced too good. SMT5V is equal to Persona 5. Well, there was one. Let me see. Which one was it that I downloaded? It was one that you recommended to me, but I haven't played it yet. Metaphor? Was it Metaphor? Threats found. I was going to say allow on device. Can I add an exclusion? My torrents folder. The thing is, it will do that. It will detect. I know I can trust FitGirl law. Allowed threats. How do I add an exclusion? I thought that was already excluded, but it's a new computer, isn't it? Allowed threats. No threats. I might need to re-download one of those. Yeah, I don't know whether SMT5V is on FitGirl though, that's the problem. That's Shin Megami one, isn't it? What would it even be called? Shin Megami? Helps if I spell it right. Oh, wait. Do we have it? Oh, it's Switch emulator. Fuck, isn't that a PC version? Yeah, there's a Switch simulator version, which might be okay. It's just, I mean, I had mixed experiences with Switch emulators on my last PC, but this PC is a lot better, so it might work a lot better. Or how much is it on Steam? Metaphor is a problem. The combat is kind of fucked up in that game. All right. Is it this one? Oh, it's like 55 quid though. Yeah, I don't even think I've got 55 spare quid right now. I'm still broke from building this PC, to be honest. I never watched it, but the only complaint I heard is the balancing and progression is trashed. Yeah, I don't know. I might just like replay Persona 5 or something. Just I don't know. I don't think I bought Persona 5 on Steam. I don't think I have it in my Steam library, but I can get it off FitGirl anyway. I bought that game so many times. I bought it twice on PS4. I just don't want to play it on PS4. I don't think I actually bought it. Yeah, I bought Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Strikers. And I bought Persona 5 on PS4 twice. I bought the original version and the frickin' whatever it was called, Royale version. So I think that's why I don't want to buy it a third time, at least not yet. Unless it was an extreme sale. Because I probably spent over 100 quid on Persona 5 at this point. So I'll just get the naughty copy because it's not like I haven't bought it previously. It's worth buying in a sale or something, but I just haven't done that yet. But yeah, and I noticed that normally, like, this game has a couple of little places that you can get a few sneaky little buffs from and stuff like that. I mean, this is way above my suggested level, though. I don't know whether... I don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not how they're making these. Because this game confuses me, right? Like, where are they getting the suggested power level for? Because I can't reach that power level. I don't think any free-to-play player, and I'm not even free-to-play, I'm low spender, certainly there's no way a free-to-play player can reach that power level. There's not that much power I can get into this team now, honestly. So until they lift the cap, or unless I was to be a whaley whale and go and get constellations on these characters, there's no real other way for me to get more power. Or they would need to release some more of those orbs that block magical power upgrades. So yes, a lot of it comes from time gating, is just where the level caps are right now, and a lack of resources to raise the magic level higher. And so I don't know how much extra power whales are getting from constellations, but I can't imagine it would be that much. So it's kind of weird. It almost feels like if I'm looking at that number, it almost feels like we're not really meant to be doing this content yet. Like, this is maybe meant to be when we get stronger later in the game. If I'm looking at that number, at least. And yet it is clearable at that number. Of course, what they could have done is this might just be a blow smoke up your ass number. Do you know what I mean? There could be a hidden number that we can't see that's closer to what really is going on, and they kind of just show this to us, you know, to like make us feel like badasses or something. Yeah, it's an intentional power spike to stall your balls. Oh yeah, these bosses are definitely power spikes, and they're really, really well done. But what I'm saying is like they let you go above the power cap, though. It's weird. Like the power that I feel like there's something off with their estimated power level for both your team and the enemies. There's something not quite right about them. But I'll be honest, because I'm still not even sure how I would calculate that. Because I need to kind of understand that. Is how do I calculate the recommended power levels on like character builds or even enemies and dungeons? I mean, that's something I can figure out later. But you know what else I like about this simulation method, right? If I get the game to play itself, and make the bosses too strong, and then nerf them within a forgiveness factor. So the forgiveness factor would maybe add a... I guess the way I would work with that is I would take the forgiveness factor and nerf the team that's simulated against the thing, and then find the clear point and then set the values to that. You know, and then just adjust that nerf on the team until it gets to like optimal performance. But what else I like about it, right, is because I'll teach my AI how to play the game, essentially, so they can make the game, which seems kind of weird, doesn't it? But yeah, that's how it'll work. It will have some data about the runs, do you know what I mean? So data that could be useful for the player. So what I'm thinking is like, so I don't know, I need to be careful about how I do this. I think what I'll do is I'll have a bunch of, because I know it's not a paid gacha, it's going to be free to play, but I also don't want to take the approach where, oh, you can't clear this, because also that could soft lock you as well. If it's like, oh, you can't clear this until you get lucky and get a certain character off the gacha banner, like it's important that the player has what they need to progress so that they never get soft locked, right? So like I have to make sure that there's a decent enough breaker for the break domains, a decent enough stunner for stun domains. Like when there's a gimmick that the player needs to abide by, whether it's like they need a stunner or they need a breaker or they need a whatever, right, a healer, it's important that the player's going to have access to those characters without earning it through the gacha, because otherwise they could get soft locked because they just didn't get that particular character to clear the content. But yeah, that means my game can then say, oh, well, you're about to play Dungeon 450. Here's our recommended team, right? Because the game will be like, well, this is the team I picked. Because I know that, you know, my gimmick here when I set this good dungeon up is that you need a healer and you need a breaker or whatever, right? And then, so then it'll be able to say to the player, here's the recommended units for this dungeon, to kind of hint at the player who they should be bringing. And I like that, because then that saves me doing it manually. Like I don't have to sit there and figure out what each dungeon does. The kind of program itself would have rolled a dice and figured that out for itself. Intentional prospect stole your ass. Damn, I haven't seen that enemy since 2001. Which enemy? Right, do these do the same as each other? When self not in break, for every 3 times at least 1 damage is taken from an enemy attack, deals flame damage to all enemies. Is that the same, or is the boss different? The boss is different. Decrease speed and increases attack with each passing turn. Wait, decreases speed. So it actually nerfs itself, but increases its attack. So then, yeah, we definitely want to deals flame, but it says deals flame damage 4 times to random enemies. It doesn't seem too bad, actually. I'm trying to understand what the gimmick is. So if the bird in the middle slows itself down but increases its attack, then I guess after a certain amount of time it might just one-shot you, is what they were thinking. But then it said that these two, well, the one on the right certainly said when not in break, every time you're hit by an enemy, it's gonna deal the fire damage or whatever. So almost like a follow-up attack, I'm guessing. But that also would suggest that it's not going to do that as long as it doesn't get hit. So can't we just essentially ignore these two then? Yeah, it didn't do anything. That seems kind of weird. The only problem is some of my units are kind of AoE, including Ren, so they're probably going to hit me now. They still didn't hit me. What the fuck? Okay. It seems too easy. What the fuck? These enemies are kind of funny. Normal attack. Yeah, I do. And it's so weird because I genuinely was going to make a JRPG right before playing this as well. And it's so weird because I'd already started having a few ideas. And as soon as I started playing this, I was like, wait, this is pretty much exactly what I was like. This is kind of exactly what I wanted to go for. Like, make Wrestleriana what it should have been all along kind of thing. Yeah, Wrestleriana really did depress me because I do like the franchise, you know. I like the characters and stuff. Obviously, cute girls battling cute monsters. I mean, what could be better? But they really fucked that game up so badly. They made it so like ridiculously gimmicky, RNG and grindy, and it was unplayable. It's fucking unplayable. Right. We should probably do this because this will reduce damage and slow them down. But yeah, JRPGs were always... This has always been one of my favourite genres, actually. It's always one of my favourite genres. When it's done well, it's so good. So we'll get our shield up. I mean, it's broken right now, right? So I could do this because I don't need to break it anymore. Should we do a big attack? I think we should. Our shield's up and we don't need to break it. What else do we need skill points for? Yeah, and I need to think about skill points. I never really thought about it. I think this game handles skill points quite well. What's weird is they use skill points in Star Rail, but I never feel like you don't... I rarely feel like you don't have enough skill points to use skills in that game. So it doesn't really feel like it really hinders you in any significant way. But in this game it really does. Because it feels like you've really got to figure out whose skills are important to you because you really can't use them all. And I think it works really well because, you know, it's like you've got to figure out what skills are important. And again, this works perfectly for my game, right? Because if I set mine up in the same way, the extra thing that mine will have is I can say, okay, let's turn skill on in auto battle for this character and this character, but let's save the skill points and not use it for this one, because depending on what you need from the fight, right, will depend on what skills you want to use. And then you could still go in and auto play it and clear it. So I guess my AI is also going to need to know how to do that, right? When it's building these dungeons, my AI is also going to need to know, okay, this is where my skill points need to be prioritized. But then that also means when it comes to letting the player use the AI, it's like, do I want to make a dumb version for it, like what most of these games seem to do, to somewhat force the player to play some of the harder levels manually? Or do I let it play intelligently? I mean, if I let it play intelligently the way it built the levels, then there probably wouldn't be a need for a system that lets you pick which. And then I feel like, the players are just going to be bored with the game because they wouldn't need to intervene at all. So I can kind of see why they don't do that. So here's the weird thing. I think I will have to make a dumb system. I think I'll have to make my system that plays the game for the player just do what most of these things do, which is use an ult if it's up, use a skill if it's up, otherwise revert to an attack, unless you specify differently in settings, right, in your skill auto settings, and then at least then the player feels like, okay, I've got to intervene here, I've got to think about it, and I've got to put some strategy into it, and hopefully that would be enough to make the player feel engaged with the game. Hopefully. I think it will, because there was some good battles in Out of Gear. Do you remember some of those bosses? They were fucking nuts. Yeah, some of those later bosses, and they did like nightmare difficulty things and stuff. Some of them were pretty nuts and pretty challenging. They were good. Yeah, that game was pretty good. I really thought it was a lot better than people. It deserved better. But I just don't think they had enough like in-game or incentive to keep playing. I think we've done it. We've done it. Adios. So yeah, I can almost guarantee, and maybe I should have tested my theory first, but I can almost guarantee that that fight would not have went well on autopilot, right? It probably would have just failed. And so I think that's an intentional choice from the devs. I think the devs have thought, okay, we can't just let everybody autoplay all the way through it because players won't be engaged enough, and they'll just, I don't know, they'll either quit or they'll just clear the content too quickly and forget about it. So by forcing your hand on bosses and the harder levels, I think that's their way of somewhat keeping you engaged with the game, you know. And I can sort of understand why you choose to do that. But these ones, because these are trash mobs, so we're like back down the difficulty spike again now. Normally these ones will auto clear. Will autopilot. Even way above my recommended power level. Yeah, and we can comfortably autoplay clear this, as I thought. But yeah, the AI is like super fucking easy to program as well for this, because it's the same as Star Rails. It's like, it's actually, I definitely think they took a lot of influence from Star Rail in this, actually. Everything from skill points to the way AI works and even the turn order thing. So another thing I've noticed that they do as well is, so they have two different health bar systems, health and shield bar systems. So they have the one that floats above the trash mobs for smaller enemies, and then they have like a main front and center boss health bar and shield display. But I need to look at that again, because there isn't always a boss, but I feel like they're always still using that bar. So what do they do in that situation? Oh, actually, no, they don't have a bar. So they're just using the little bars for this. So I guess they're reserving that bar purely only for bosses then. And again, I think they took that off Star Rail. I think Star Rail does the same thing. This might not autoplay because these are motherfuckers and you have to kill the... You have to kill a certain type first, I think. But yeah, I think I need to start to make some notes about like how do some of these strategies work, because my system's going to need to know about them. So like there are definitely like, I guess you would call them first clear enemies. So these would be like yeah, I guess if not killed early, they'll tilt the fight, you know what I mean, like by sort of buffing or whatever. Buffing, debuffing. And I guess I would call other types skill-heavy enemies, as in, you know, these enemies require a priority of a specific skill, such as break. Like, may have large shield, requiring break, optimization. That's definitely another strat they have going on in here. And so my system, as it's making domains, would need to say, okay, you know, is it, we could just call it trash mobs. Just whatever enemies to clear. And then it can sort of pick one and be like, okay. And maybe you could set up like a rule where it's like, you know, you only ever have trash mobs at the really early difficulty, and then you start iterating through these, like randomly picking between these more strategic types of fights. I think there's a bonus for floor 1 as well, but I left it earlier. Yeah, there it is. Let's go do that, because this will be a manual clear one. But yeah, I really love the shield and the shield break system that they've got going on, because I feel like Star Rail didn't really get that right. It's like it doesn't really matter in Star Rail, but in this game they've made it like very important. But it works really well. I wonder if my theory will work though. Maybe it won't. Because one potential problem with my idea is if it keeps nerfing a boss that's too strong to kill until it's finally able to kill it. Okay, I guess there's one really important thing to put in then. Okay, yeah, there should be a maximum number of turns. Because in theory, it could be that it took 12,000 turns to eventually, you know what I mean? Like it's so close on both sides that it took 12,000 turns. Because it can do all this without, you know, it'll all just happen in CPU and memory when it's generating dungeons. It's not going to animate anything. We're not going to see anything. It's just literally going to do all the maths calculations and then decide what the final number should be. So I guess the important thing is to make sure there's like a maximum number of turns. Maximum of turns that should not be exceeded, because otherwise the problem with this idea is it could have cleared the domain, but it could have took 12,000 turns to do it, and like, you know, when you see that play out, that's going to be absolutely diabolical. So that's obviously unacceptable. So it would have to ditch that one. So yeah, I'll make it so that it calculates, it runs the simulation a certain number of turns, and if it exceeds that number of turns, it just nerfs the boss and starts again because it's taken too long. Or is it even easier than I thought it would be? But yeah, it's interesting. I watched a video yesterday, and the guy only had like 30 something views, so I think he's yeah, he's not like a major content creator or anything. But the video was really well done, and it was talking about how, well, the title of the video was something like how Hoyoverse never ever leaves early access, how all the Hoyoverse games are essentially just stuck in perpetual early access. And I was like, okay, what the fuck do you mean by that? Let's see what you've got to say. But he went quite deep into like his theory. I don't agree with the way he worded his theory. And really, it was not even that's not really what the video was even about. But the video was more about how Hoyoverse games stack more and more, like how they keep people pulling for characters and where the power creep comes from, and how they stack more and more skills in the same very limited number of skills and all this other stuff. It was quite well thought out. I just don't know why he was claiming that meant they were in perpetual early access or whatever. But yeah, essentially it was looking at like, well, how do you make a game that never ends, and how do you manage that, and how is Hoyo managing that? And yeah, I think the video was right in that it was saying that the way Hoyo seem to do things is they start out with the basic mechanics and everything else, and it's got to be engaging enough to get people interested. And then they just keep stacking on and stacking on and stacking on, right? To try and make the new characters more appealing, and then obviously with a little bit of power creep in there as well, for good measure. And I think that's kind of what's broken Star Rail in a way, because I think Star Rail started out as a decent turn-based RPG, which is what it was supposed to be. But I think a lot of people agree now that it doesn't really feel anything like a fucking turn-based RPG anymore. And I think the reason why is because that's probably just how they do it. It's how they do their live service games, is they keep trying to add more engaging things to the same 3 skills by coming up with new gimmicks and new things, and you know they just keep adding more and more and more, to the point now where they've just fundamentally broken the original turn-based system, because it's like you can't keep stacking new things onto a system like that. Do you know what I mean? And then it maintains its balance. You just can't. And I think that's what's broken Star Rail, is because how you have a certain approach. The game is in early access or beta, it's not legally bound by certain national laws for software. However, I think the law stops software updating per week, not like every 4 weeks. Yeah, I don't know why he worded it that way. I know that, like... Yeah, I know that games, like... Apparently Steam will pressure devs to take games out of early access because there is some, like, yeah... something like that when it comes to putting early access games on Steam. But I don't know if that applies to live service games or not. Because there isn't really an early access state for live service games. There's like betas, there's like open betas and closed betas, and then release. It's never really early access though. Because early access is like, come play our unfinished game, you know what I mean, and help us finish funding it, kind of thing, and help shape it maybe. But yeah, I think the point he was trying to make is that it's never, the game's never finished, like, because it's a live service game. It never like gets judged as a finished game or something. Closed beta, alpha, closed beta, or closed alpha. I don't know if a closed alpha would fall under those terms technically. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know what they mean by alpha, to be honest. The hell even is an alpha? I've heard the term before, but like... Alpha stage precedes the beta stage. Alpha refers to an early, rough, and internally tested version of the game. Yeah, so okay, that makes sense. So yeah, no one publicly is going to be playing an alpha. Alpha's internal testing stage. Pre-alpha. Or paid alpha access. Some companies, oh yeah, but these, I feel like they're scams. I feel like they're kind of like scams. I'm sure you're right, and I'm sure they do, but I don't know. Why would you want to play a game that hasn't even, isn't even ready for public consumption yet? It'd be like tasting a raw chicken. Well, it's being cooked. But yeah, I'm really glad I thought of that. I'm really glad I came up with that idea. Because the idea, I think the thing that sparked the idea was, like, when you play PvP in here, and I've obviously seen this in other games, you can... So obviously PvP is just taking somebody else's current team build and then putting your team build against them and then just letting the autopilot run through and play the game. And in PvP in this, you have no control over it at all. It really does just auto its way through. And you can choose to skip the visual playthrough of it if you want. And when you do that, it takes like, I don't know, 3/4 of a second to obviously run through the simulation internally, and then it just shows you the results. And it was that process there that I'm like, okay, so we know it can do all of the maths and, you know, simulate, you know, each attack and defense and attack and whatever and HP and keep track of all that shit. And I was like, that's the part that I need to be able to do over and over and over and over and over again, right? And just test the game. I need a system. It started as the idea of I need a system that's going to let me be able to take a brand new account, play through all the levels, and then I thought, well, fuck me though, like, how long is it going to take me to find all the right numbers to know how strong the enemies are going to be? And then that's when it hit me, and I thought, but hang on, if I can simulate the battle over and over and over again like that, what if I just made the enemy too strong and just nerfed and nerfed and nerfed until it made it through? Because that's kind of what AI does in a way. Technically, it's not quite, doesn't quite do that, but it basically tries to, it starts off, that's why they call it stable diffusion. It starts off with a diffused image, which is like noise, so it's like fuzz, and then it tries to move the fuzz closer to what it thinks it should be, and then gives itself a score and says, okay, let's try and make that score go up, and it does another one, tries to make the score go up, and then it does another one, and it keeps doing it until the score gets higher and higher and higher. And when you're training these models, you can never, like, there is no 100%, because if it was 100%, it would just be the original image. So it's weird. It is a weird idea and a weird concept. But yeah, I guess like dynamic enemy difficulty and things like that for a game like this could work in a similar way, where it can just reiterate until it finds the one that gets through, you know, the one that wins, the one that manages it. But I feel like I'll definitely need like a little bit of a forgiveness factor in there, otherwise it's going to be way too, it'd be like fucking Dark Souls, the RPG. And who knows if the simulation just got lucky as well and crit one extra time that only happens once every 1 in 1,000 times. Do you know what I mean? You've definitely got to have a little bit of leeway in there. Technically, when I think you play an early access game, you waive your rights anywhere. I've never heard of an EA scam get refunded. Well, I've never seen a game like accept money in a beta before, but this freaking new game's doing it, isn't it? It's crazy. Pay us money and we'll delete your account at the end, but we'll give you a voucher for the new account. Like what? Yeah, the default score is 987 and -1, -2, -3, -4. Said at least 10 times probably. Yeah, I've the only beta I've ever played is fucking Tower of Fantasy. Well, live service beta. I've seen betas from pre-release games before, but they're like single player finished product games that betas got out or whatever. I think all MMOs in 2010s are paid beta skins, passes, etc. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Genshin was the first ever live service game I ever played. Really. Yeah, I can even do stuff like this. If you look at the way this dungeon's set up, like my plan is to have all this kind of stuff. I really am going to try and recreate this game essentially, but it's going to be mathematically driven. So okay, they've specifically tried to show a path that you're supposed to be following or walking or whatever. But yeah, maybe I won't do this path thing because it actually kind of annoys me, to be honest. I can see what they're doing. It's to try and make it look like you're actually moving through the world, isn't it? But that doesn't really... I don't think it really adds much to the game. I think I would prefer, for my game at least, I would just prefer something like this. Well, it will just say stage, you know what I mean? It'll just say like stage 142. And then you'll come back to this, and then stage 143 will appear, and this one will say clear, and then rinse and repeat, and I'll just dynamically add the new levels for the player because I just think it's easier and better to navigate actually. But yeah, I could do something visual like that because yeah, you can a 4-pack alpha for my uncle and aunt. Age. Like I said, it's not that I didn't believe you. I believe you 100%. Any way these devs can find ways to make money, they will. I mean, look at Patreon. Like, not Patreon and what did they call it? Was that big one that Double Fine had? Thingy, the crowdfunding thing. Yeah, anything that's like crowdfunded. God, they're literally charging for the idea of a game before they even get it off the ground. It's crazy. Just bought $150 package. Change service to alpha. Demented Mind. Oh, is that the name of the poster? Oh yeah, it is. Demented Mind. I guess the name fits since you're dumb enough to spread false information. Oh, I thought he was saying since you're dumb enough to pay $150 to access, but no, he's actually having a go at the other guy who replied to him. Oh, that's actually funny because I think the guy who paid the $150 is probably the one who's demented. Since I love reading these forum posts though, where people are so mean. I don't know, simply too many services to guess. The alpha is still constantly running. There are 2 servers, Alpha and Omega, only in North America though. So you may need to download the NA version. Closed beta event starts 30th of July. Not sure why the harsh post. I may be dumb, but you sure aren't nice at all. I'm going to tell my mum. I did not know. I guess I should never try to help anyone out. Sorry, guys. I did not mean to provide false information. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh. Oh no, I thought he'd replied again, but that was his original reply. It was the same one. I paid more than that, $150 for one person. Oh, really? I mean, I guess, like, it's good that people will do that, because at least they're helping, like, support and pay for the game or whatever, but, like, I just can't imagine Oh, I just personally can't imagine wanting to play something that badly and not just wait for it to come out or something. I'm even going off the idea of like betas, to be honest. With my uncle did excessively money, might spend 5,000 a month on mobile China slot. What? In 2007, mind you, way before Genshin. Bloody hell, that's crazy. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to know what to do though, like from a development perspective, because now I just had the other idea. So like the ideal playthrough should be that you can be Mr. No-Brain, and you set up your noob team and you send them into dungeons, and at a certain point, maybe I don't know, 20 levels in, you start to die and struggle, and really you need to, like, at that point, like, you need to start thinking a little bit more about what you're doing, right? Like maybe you change your team or something, because now suddenly the dungeon wants, I don't know, a breaker or something, and you didn't have one in your party. So it's like, since my game will know what the optimal strat is or whatever and recommend teams, it's like on your party setup. So let's see, the screen would be this one. So like on this screen here, on mine, I could certainly do like, you know, recommended party, or do I just create an auto button, or is that like, again, it's like taking too much away from the player? Do you know what I mean? Because it's weird, isn't it? Like, where does quality of life stop? Because you could easily argue that, okay, let's say this is my game and this boss needs a heavy breaker, and this team doesn't currently have a breaker, and it's like, I could put a warning message, warning, please consider adding a breaker. But then at that point, it's like, well, why not just create an auto button and then bring their breaker in for them? But like, even then, it's like, well, but now, is it enough engagement from the player to just click one button? But how is it any more engaging? It's a weird argument, because like, okay, let's say my job now then, and this was my game, would be, okay, so I can't clear it with this team, so now I need to go into my team management and find a breaker. Let's say, you know, this wasn't a breaker and we wanted to find one, and then pick the right character. I don't know, I think that feels more like the player is engaging more with the game though. But then it's like, yeah, but why? Because like, all you're really doing is looking through your characters, picking one and putting it in. But I guess that's all you're ever really doing in most games anyway, if you think about it. And she wasn't buying her own upgrades, she was buying her entire clan's upgrades across the board of 1,000 plus people. Holy fucking shit. Does your auntie want to play my upcoming game by any chance? I might sell a... It's only $300 for early access in my game, and that's the thing. So I think you need to let her know. $300. It's a bargain. It's limited. It's 1,000% off though. It's normally 3 million. But just for this week only, it's 1,000% off. It's a really good deal. Did you see the Infinity Nikki thing? They sold I don't know if you've seen this. It's so funny. They sold a bathtub and said it was like 900% off or something. Where is it? Oh, have they changed it now? I know it's illegal in some, especially in the EU. They created a fake sale. There it is. They created a fake sale. Yeah, 79% off. Originally €50. And that's illegal in the EU as well, by the way. So I think they've changed it now. But, yeah, players were not... With everything else that's been going on, players were not happy about this. But it's like, who's going to pay €60 for a fucking bathtub? And what's even funnier about it, right, is... I think the idea is... We're getting player housing eventually, right? So, like, you know, you can bathe your Nikki and put Momo in a bathrobe and all this lot for when we get player housing. But then we still don't even... we don't even have player housing yet. And they're already trying to sell the player housing add-ons. Oh, yeah, she passed away, though. Bless her. I'm going to have to find somebody else's auntie then. I have to ask my auntie. My auntie wouldn't. He wouldn't even know how to turn a computer on. Alright, we're looking good. It is a good deal though, isn't it? 79% off. That's a good deal. I remember I saw some hilarious Chinese mobile ad on YouTube. It was like 10,000% off, but it was marked down from $99.99 to like $95. It's always these dodgy Chinese deals as well. It's so funny. Special discount. Can't believe you got his shield back, the little motherfucker. Oh, he's pretty much done now. Yeah, one thing I have noticed though, so the recommended power level, the two games that comes to mind that I've seen it used in would be this and Nika. And in this game I feel like the recommended power level is so off. Like, I can be 10,000 below that recommended power level at 50,000, which is what? It's a huge amount, right? Isn't it like 20%? So like I'm like got like a 20% deficit or something. Like 20% of 50 is 10,000, which is about how much higher this is. Well, it's been higher, right? These are the trash mob levels that are a bit easier. And in both here and in Nikke, I feel like the games you've been able to punch way above that recommended power level weight. So I don't know how they're calculating that, but I feel like it's way off. But what they did in Nikke, and because they got in trouble, well, they didn't get in trouble for it, but players complained. So the way they dealt with it in Nikke is you could tell they'd put like some kind of hard nerf in the game, where if you fell below the recommended power level, they would like severely nerf your team. So you were doing like a fraction of the damage you would normally do. And it's like, yeah, you've done that because you struggled to like... Because like, it's like the devs ideally want you to only to be able to just to about clear it. But that's the thing, like, I wonder if I'm missing something. Surely I'm not some fucking RPG... I can't be a JRPG genius coming up with this idea, right? Or am I? Have they not took some kind of method like this? Because I thought I'd like nailed how they must have been doing this kind of thing. Because with a method like that, surely you can have a lot of control over what can and can't clear the content. I think maybe the reason why they struggle is because they have, like I say, they've got so many systems where you can get extra bits from here and extra bits from there, and it's like... May as well be the autoplay recommended number. I'm auto-playing this, it may as well be 10... Well, that number should be 10,000 less even for the autoplay recommended number. Like, I assume that number exists so that they can pace... They can somewhat power get the players right. That's what it seems like. It clearly isn't working. And yeah, Nikke got caught doing it a little too on the nose. So players complained and they issued an apology and said, we'll fix it. All they did is they softened it slightly. It still does it to this day. It still severely nerfs you if you're under that power limit. But it's a little, it's probably got a little bit more of a softer, you know, range on it now. So they didn't fucking fix it. They just softened it a little bit. But that's the thing, right? With my system here, once I figure out how to calculate a recommended power level, right, for a set team, my simulator is going to build an ideal team to clear that domain. Keep fighting overpowered bosses and nerfing the bosses until it's able to clear it. And it will know what the recommended power level is then for that domain, right? Because it can look at the team's current recommended power level and say, okay, this is my power level, this is how I cleared it, and then so then I'll have a power level for that domain, and it should match pretty well. So I'm wondering why these other games, you know, why is there such a discrepancy there? It seems weird. I don't know, maybe I'll find out in a couple of days when I just start putting this together, and I'll be like, ah, yes, maybe that was too good to be true. But I don't know, like, in theory, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard for them to do. If they I'm sure they must be using some kind of system. Unless they really are just sat there manually fucking tuning everything. Ouch! Okay, maybe I'm gonna fail the autoplay on this one. Recommend it simply has too many variables, especially when you have custom teams and customizable units. Yeah, I think that's the other reason why as well, is because, although maybe not for this game so much, in Nikkei it makes sense why they would struggle with it, because there's way too many places that power can come from, and there's a lot of RNG in the gear system alone. They've kind of gone for like a Hoyoverse type RNG gear system, but in this game there's only portraits, and they're all like, there's very limited portraits, and they all have the same flat stats, so they have a lot of control over the extra power that's clipped onto a character, right, by just testing out different portraits. So it should be a lot easier for these guys to have the right numbers, because there are less places other power can leak in from, really. I'm trying to think what, there was another game. It might have been Artery Gear. I don't know if it was Artery Gear or... It was Artery Gear, yeah. They had one in Artery Gear. They had an overall power level in Artery Gear, and what I noticed in Artery Gear is HP seemed to drive that number up an insane amount. Because when I built my healers, it said my healers were like insanely powerful, and they like hit like a fucking feather duster. And I was like, well, that doesn't really make sense as a... That's not really what I think of when I think of powerful. I suppose in a way it makes sense, because it's like, obviously the more HP they have, the longer it takes to kill them. But also, not really, do you know what I mean? It's like... I don't know. I felt like that was just way off. They definitely struggled in Artery Gear, though. Terminator Morris was literally fucking unkillable. Like, fucking free force side unit, and she was fucking unstoppable. The bitch wouldn't die sometimes. You had to end the fight manually because she just wouldn't die. Especially if you had two Morrises battling each other, it would just go on forever. It's so stupid. Oh god, I missed that game. I recommended... Oh yeah, I already read that one. Fucking Terminator Morris. What a bitch. Yeah, I feel like RPGs are hard enough to balance on their own. And then if you start introducing random gear stats, and then gacha on top of that with constellations and shit. Yeah. I think it's pretty much impossible at that point. Also, it's really fucked up no matter what. Pookie in 100 is always my wife. No matter what, I can't get away from that. Oh, Pookie! It's always your wife! Oh, well, I might start liking it more then. I wish she wasn't Pookie though. Yeah, so this game is so like linear, but I love that about it. And so they know exactly where you're getting all the portraits from and every constellation of every portrait and what all the power levels are and all of those things. Like, this feels like it would be out of all the turn-based RPG gacha games I've ever played, this feels like it would be the easiest to balance. But this is one of the things I love about this game, is that it's not overly gimmicky. There's no artifact RNG. It's like, it's just true RPG, you know. It doesn't try to be anything else, and I like that about it. You know, it doesn't try to be fucking Pet the Cat Simulator. It doesn't try to be, oh, let's make this crazy gimmick and add something new. No, it's just, it has its mechanics and it has its turn-based system and it sticks to it, and it's just... And there's tons of content in this. Now that I've played quite a lot, I think the first 30 days is kind of the dull part for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it, but I will admit, like, certainly at the moment as well, I'm kind of feeling like, but we'll stick with it. I really hope they don't fuck this game up. This game has so much potential. But I'm already worried that they still don't have a date for a fucking Steam release. There's still nothing to do in guilds. It still says like coming soon, even though they made us all join a guild. I don't know, it seems like it's awfully dead. Like, the stuff that's here is, there's tons of it and I'm still playing my way through it, but like in terms of like, I don't know, updates or news or anything, it's like almost feels like there's nobody looking after the game right now. There's no employees, there's nobody working on it. Yeah, but point crazy stuff happens like 3 times a day every day. Yeah, so far it does feel a little light on the Danganronpa madness factor, so I would hope it does pick up a bit. Yeah, and I can also see, I can also already see players leaving this because I had to sort of grind a fair bit to get into position 138, I think it was, in the PvP, and then a new season just started in PvP, and when I didn't play it and I fell back down to the bottom, I think I was at like 96 or something, and I was like, oh, where'd all the other players go? Oh, don't. See, I feel like Tribe 9 feels like that, definitely. Tribe 9 is so weird as a gacha game. It just doesn't even seem like a gacha game, it seems like a single player game. This kind of does in some ways. But even more so in Tribe 9, because it was so quick to clear. You know, you just do the story chapters, and then dailies are like absolutely horrendous. They're not worth doing. I only stuck with dailies as long as I did because I wanted to do that final tempo on the maid. And so now that that's happened and it's out the way, I genuinely feel like I don't think I'll look at that game again until it gets, if it even gets to chapter 4, and then I'll be all in again. It'll be fun. I'll look forward to playing it, but I just don't see any incentive to keep playing. What makes it even worse is it's so fucking stingy. Even as a battle pass spender, it's so fucking stingy with the gems and the daily rewards that it's just not worth the effort to log in. It's really not. So like, I don't even want to log in and like farm the gems because it just wouldn't be worth it. Like, you'd get, because you need an insane amount of pulls to get anything out of that. And I think that's another thing that this has a problem with. This, I feel like this has the exact same problem. Once I've dried up these first clear gems, it's going to be so difficult to get gems in this game as a low spender or free to play that when the characters come out, you're just not going to be able to even. And to be fair, that's something Artery Gear didn't really have a problem with. Artery Gear had a lot of farmable gems from events, whereas this doesn't. It's not good. Okay, let's just go straight for the boss and see how it goes. Shield break. Yeah, God, I hope not, because I genuinely do really like this. Even if this was a single player game, this would go down as one of my favorite ever JRPGs. It's really, really good. Really, really fun. Really, really well polished. Fantastically paced. And overall, okay balanced, especially for a gacha. These gachas always fucking struggle in one place or another. Yeah, has a lot going for it. We've got him. We've got him. We've got him. He's done. What was his power level? I didn't even bother to kill his hands. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, you know what? This game isn't so well balanced. Because I swear to God, like 3 or 4 chapters ago, it was like brutally difficult. And now suddenly it's like, and I had a feeling that would be the case. I always play games like this where it's like, you'll get some stage that makes you want to quit the game because it seems impossible. And eventually you manage to get through it. And then every stage after it is like fucking babies stages. And it's like, so what was the deal with that one really hard fucking level? It's just weird. There is a reason why. You think it's 5 head? A conspiracy. I'm smoking a giant first though. Well, if it's a difficulty spike, right? Because I've thought of all sorts of theories. Like at first my theory was, okay, it's because my team is somewhat disadvantaged because I don't have the right elements. And what was the other thing? I didn't have like the debuffer that was like applying the debuff properly to the enemy. It wasn't always registering on the enemy. But then I thought, well, hang on a minute. 90% of these levels I haven't had the right enemy elements and it's been fucking super easy for me. So that doesn't explain it. And then I looked at all the characters that exist in the roster in the game right now, and there wasn't a single character that would have given my team much of an advantage at all, especially given that they would have just cost me more skill points, and skill point management in that fight was hard enough as it was. So even if I'd have had this 4-star, which I think would have been worse, other debuffer who maybe caused burn, she would have... If I'd have used her with Ren, it would have used too many skill points. If I replaced Ren with her, she would have been severely underleveled in terms of power. So I'm like, okay, so what? And there was no 5-star. The only good 5-star debuff right now is Ren. So I'm like, so that doesn't really explain it either. Like, if the idea is that because you don't have the right character, there is no right character. It's so weird. So I believe the main reason games often have that random 1 level is because the way you design levels is kind of thematic. Maybe. I've also heard theories before as well that a lot of gacha games will have... I don't know how true this is. We'll have to think if it makes sense. It sounds like it could be true, but it's also hard to like... bring up a specific example, but I've heard theories before that every gacha game will have they have a name for it, some like insurmountable, like they'll have one, like the idea behind it is you put something really fucking awkward and horrible to that you have to get through in the game, and then that's the point where people who aren't that invested in the game to begin with will just fucking leave. And the people who are already either addicted or whales or whatever, the people you want in your game, which is the addicts and the whales, they're the only ones that will stick around. So the idea behind it is like you make it such a bitch, something in the game that's such a bitch that you basically get rid of all the fucking tourists, right? You get all the tourists out and it makes the tourists quit. I mean, that could make sense in a weird kind of way, especially for a gacha game, because I guess you only really want dedicated players or spenders, right, in the game, ideally. Let's say I design a mob group made to counter mages, and then that means players that are really heavy on mages more would struggle. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think you're right in most instances. I think it's a bit of both. I think it's that, and it's also, I just think they get it wrong sometimes. I think they kind of just fucked up a bit with that one, Because it seems like the kind of level where 6 months from now, you get a friend who plays the game or whatever, you've seen it on YouTube, or and it's the kind of level that's definitely going to get nerfed at some point, and they're like, oops, yeah, we didn't realize that was, and it's probably when they see that that's the point, because I think they'll like look at data, but they probably do it like, I don't know, Bob, it's that time of the month, have a look at the play data and see if we'll have a meeting about it. And Bob's like, okay, so most of our players quit on this level. Okay, why is that then? Okay, let's sit down and play this level. What the fuck? Who the fuck balanced this? No wonder everyone's leaving. I genuinely think it's like shit like that, right? Where they sometimes like, okay, but no wonder all the players left at this level. Let's go fucking nerf that level. But it's too late at that point, right? Or it could be a bit of what you said. It could even be true that they do have some, like, get rid of the tourists bullshit on purpose. I don't know. It's hard to say, really. What the fuck? Oh, here we go again, talking about crazy ass. Yeah, wow, this came out of nowhere. Okay, what is... Okay, this is just out of fucking nowhere, this. On taking at least 1 damage from an enemy attack, increase own attack for 1 turn. Well, how am I supposed to fucking kill it without damaging it, you dickheads? Effect increases each time damage is taken. Also, when the attacker is burning, deals flame damage. I mean, that just seems ridiculous, because the gimmick is you have to kill it. I hate shit like this. So you have to kill it in as few attacks as possible. The only way you can do that is if you can attack really big damage numbers. So, I mean, that basically translates into whales, right? And the only other thing that might help is being able to somehow resist the burning status, so that it doesn't burn you more. Well, I've lost already. I can't kill him with just... And I can't even double... So there's a couple of other bullshit levels that I've managed to surpass now, because I've built 2 defenders now, so I have 2 really good shielders. So what I did for one of my other enemies a couple of chapters ago is I took 2 defenders in with me, and just like had it. It took fucking ages to clear it, but I took 2 fucking shielders in with me and just soaked all the damage and just fucking persevered until eventually I wound it fucking down, grinded it down. But I can't even do that with this one, because shielders don't block ailments, so they don't block burning. So I can't shield against burning. I don't even know. I don't even know if you can. I assume there's got to be... I know there's like a portrait. Let's use this boss. Right, this is my strongest party in terms of raw power, which includes 2 shielders. I think there's a portrait that can resist ailments or something, which would probably stop burning. damage that. I think I might have finally hit a point that I'm genuinely not going to be able to clear for quite some time. Ailment hit rate. Ailment hit rate. MP recovery. Damage health. Oh, shit, I need... Wait. I don't even think there is one. No, there isn't one. Because they're both ailment hit rate, which is inflicting ailments, not receiving. I've just checked them all. I don't think there is an ailment resistance portrait. Oh, fuck you, keyboard. Now you run out of battery. Magic has been fortunate at me all day, to be fair. Oh, I'll just fuck it. I'll just use my other keyboard for now. I will get up in a minute, but I just want to find out if there's any way to resist ailments in this game. Is there a character with some weird gimmicky skill or something that I don't know about? Ailment resistance. The only reason to spend money on this game, if there is one, would be PvP. Personally, I could not care less about PvP achievement because it's inherently so pay to win. You have to spend 100 gems a day or something to even potentially be 100 gems a day, you cheapskate. It's 300 for a pull. You're going to do a third of a pull a day and you're going to be a whale, are you? What are you talking about, you weirdo? It's way more than that. 100 gems a day to even potentially be competitive to begin with. What are you on about? Oh, you have to do at least a third of a pull a day to be competitive. That's far too many. What do you want about? 100 gems a day is a third of a pull. Considering how precious gems are in this game and how rare they are. Anyone who's paying attention knows that all PvP matches revolve around Felicia and her full AoE stun. Actually, wrong. I thought that too, and that's what other people were saying. Felicia is not actually as OP as people think she is in PvP because she's too easy to avoid the stun of, and she gets stunned herself too easily. So I found I was doing way better in PvP once I stuck her out and put Madoka in a place, because she takes too long to get going, she misses her stuns too often, and she gets stunned herself way too easy. So she's by far the best character in PvP, and it's not close. I think maybe early game she's probably kind of detrimental, but when you get to the level I'm at now, she's like, she kind of falls off. Mami and team is going to guarantee that your Felicia gets off her special attack before the opponent, making you almost certain to win the match. Let's keep in mind that Felicia is a perfectly strong character at A0 without ever getting, I think this is just a Felicia simp, without ever getting a stun off at all. As a 30% defense debuff is usually bigger damage multiplier than buffers provide, this will be important later in the argument. Fucking hell, this is a life story. This is a novel. Just get on with it. Resistance? What does your article have anything to do with resistance? However, Madokami being a buffer that provides ailment resistance... Right, hang on, who? Madokami is a buffer that provides ailment resistance. Right, which one is Madokami? He has autism, if that answers your question. Probably. Well, all we have to do is see if he's a streamer and if it's one of his tags. Everybody streams their mental illnesses, their tags as mental illnesses these days, like it's a badge of honor. I just find that really weird. Like, why are you on? Like, why are you wearing your mental illness as a badge of honor? So weird. Hi, I'm ADHD streamer. Come watch me. Oh yeah, well, I'm autistic streamer. Come watch me. I trump you. It's so weird. It's like mental illness wars. I saw a super popular OnlyFans girl on Twitch fighting with her husband. It was so cringe. Oh god. Right, who am I looking for? Right, let me get a picture of her. For science. No, so that I can recognize her, right? Madakami. Which one's Madakami? So I don't have to go looking for her. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, she was the one. No, the one in her fucking knickers. Yeah, she's the one I was talking about. But she's the one that, if it is her. Well, I don't know. At first, that's what came up. Is that Madakami? Who the fuck is Madakami? Is Madakami just short for Madoka? Like, other way around. Is Madoka short for Madakami, do we think? Madoka doesn't do that, though. Who the fuck is Madoka? Oh, I put Madoka! I didn't. I typed Madakami. I know I did. So it's still not showing me anything. Who the fuck is Madakami? They record it for 20 hours a day and call the cops every stream. Madakami, etc. Isn't there a character guide? Jesus, like nobody's playing this. There isn't even a freaking... There's barely any results. There's barely any results. Unless he's just got it wrong. Maybe there isn't a Madakami. Oh, maybe they're talking about an upcoming character that isn't out yet. Because here he goes from present tense to future tense. Another possibility is that Madakami is a healer. Well, that's not present tense and future tense mixed together. But here it also suggested future tense. Hang on. This would effectively be the same, but maybe it's someone who isn't out yet. It's a buffer, just look at buffer. Oh, true. Madakami. Natsuki. Himika. Nanaka. Hazuki. Rika. Ayame, Riko, Homura. Yeah, maybe she's not out yet. Oh, I don't have her. It could be that I don't have her. But I have everybody except the 5-star, all the 5 stars. She could be a standard 5-star, I guess. Let me check. Actually, if I go to the banner, that's what it is wobbling. And I was just wondering if there's an advantage I could give myself. Some kind of strat I could use. Right, the 5 stars. Felicia, Madoka. I wonder if he just means Madoka Kanami. That's the one I use. Does he mean Madoka Kanami? Madakami? I bet he means Madoka Kanami. No. Madakami. There isn't a fucking Madakami. What's he on about? Right, I'm gonna go through them all. I swear to God, I'm not going crazy. Right. Fucking how many characters is there? Yuma, Kush, Ashley, Riko, Rika, Mascara, Ayame, Hazuki, Himika, Hana, Kokoro, Mito, Seika, Rira, Nanaka, Asuka, Karin, Homura, Madoka Kaname, Pluvia Magic. The old game Puella, she was probably OP. Oh shit, he's not talking about the other game, is he? No, he's definitely posted it in Excedra. She was probably OP, so he made an assumption that she would be OP again and would be paid to win. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think this character's out yet. Madoka, Sana, Felicia, Kirika, Oriko, Ren, Tsuruno, Yachio, Iroha, Ultimate Madoka. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've been through them all now. Bitch! Okay, if I can get it to 190, I'll buy the 10 pull to get out of the shop. His entire college essay bows down to it might get more pay to win. No shit, little guy. Oh, I just thought it was funny. Ah! I just need 5 more pulls. She disappears in 4 days. I should be able to do it then, because we get 1 free pull a day. So there's 4 pulls. So then I just need enough gems. And I'm already at 130. Yeah, I've got it then. So I'll just buy a 10 pull and get out of the shop. I'll do the double drop rate, 10 pull. 1 time only. And then get out of the shop. It's probably not worth it, but I don't know. If I'm at 190 of 200, then, and she's limited, so it's not like she'll be gettable later, then, I don't know. The way I see it, I might as well just get the 10 pulls and get her at that point. How much is that going to cost me? I need to look at that. It's going to be some insane price. This game better not fucking EOS anytime soon. So 10 pulls is what? 3,000 paid gems. Yes. Which is going to cost me what? How many did you get in here? 4,900. Can I get it any cheaper? 18 quid. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, I'll just buy that then. 18 quid. Really? not really even worth paying 18 quid for another constellation on her, but I'll do it. I do like the game. The game is good. Yeah, the game is good. The game's worth 18 quid. But I've spent like, how much have I spent already? Not too much. Overall, I probably spent less than probably about 25 quid or something, which I think is fine. The game is good. The game is good. And I don't think I'll be spending regularly on this game. Maybe like at the daily pass and that'll be about it. I was just thinking you should blow your load in case it EOS is. As I was walking up the stairs, you said it, lol. Oh, what am I doing? Did I get any more keys? Yeah. Is she finally max level now? Yes. They're all one level 100. Yeah, so again, it's another one of these situations where I don't even know if there are any characters who can even really clear that right now. Who do I want to give my juice bottles to? 22. I mean, Kirika's pretty much the only one who fucking survives right now. I mean, I probably should give it to her because she's still at level 1. And she is good. And maybe the power buff on a support unit that I'm using will translate across. And it's extra gems. Yeah, but even that's not going to help me clear that content. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, it's probably that new portrait. Yeah. Right, we'll give it one last quick shot. And I want to try bringing Greenhead. Bitch in. I still don't fully understand how she's different from Vampire Fang. So what I'll do is I'll copy my normal party over, but I'm just going to swap Vampire Fang for Greenhead. And then we'll put Vampire Fang as support. What does she offer for it as a support? Wait, what? For some reason it's like the other way around. Increases defense and MP recovery rate. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. I'll get squished. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get squished. We're gonna get squished. Yeah, some of the bosses are kind of bullshit though. What does this skill do? Barrier. Can we read it? How do I read skills? This one, isn't it? At the battle start, she increases speed by 50 for 1 turn. Is that for everyone or just for her? Increase crit rate of all allies with a barrier by 14%. On crit hit, increase all allies' defense by 3%, but that's not going to stop burning. And her skill deals force damage to an enemy and applies a barrier 84% of user's defense plus 527 to all allies for 2 turns. And a special attack. Wait, there's 3, so which one's the ult? Is one of these that might be the passive one? Yeah, that's skill, that's ult, and that's passive ability, I think. Decrease all allies damage taken by 23%. Oh, that might apply to burn though. Because it sounds quite generic, right? Decrease all allies damage taken. So that might include burn. She might be better for the team. Restores 20% of own HP. Passive ability, guard edge. At battle spot increase. Oh yeah, that's the thing that I already read. Alright. So do we want to use the skill? I guess we do, right? Yeah, we got our shield now. But shield won't stop burn. Yeah, Ren got burned. Do I want to... I think I want to use... I mean, I need to break its shield. So wait. Oh, I can't even do that though. What's ironic is it would be better for this enemy to just skip the turn and not hit it until we at least break its shield, because every time we hit it, it's going to increase its attack. But I think you have to hit it, right? You can't... I don't think you could skip turn. I don't think you can. There's no fucking way. Right. Unless there's a character that doesn't attack at all. Well, it would be characters... Yeah. Okay, I suppose that would be one advantage to taking 2 shields then. Although, well, Vampire Fang's a bit of a bitch, actually. Because when she attacks as she puts a shield up, but I don't think she does. Greenhead doesn't. Healers wouldn't attack. I wouldn't think. But there's not really that many healers in the game right now, and I haven't got any built. But yeah, I guess if you had healers... But even then, what do you do about the DPS, right? You'd need like some OP as fuck DPS that can like almost one-shot it, and I just don't even think that's going to be possible, at least not at this stage in the game. Fuck off. Fuck off. What a crock of shit. It costs a ton of damage and I manage he has a zillion shields and HP. Yeah, I'm guessing that as well. Yeah, I don't really get how the fuck you meant to kill him. Like, this seems like the kind of boss, like, okay, maybe when we're all level 200 20 years from now, we could go and, like, fucking practically one-shot him. But, like, up until that point, I don't really understand even how a whale could do it. I don't think a whale would have that much more power. Maybe, like, a full-on whale might be able to just the same manage it. But I don't know. What's his name? Birdcage Witch. There's only her left now. We'll see what she can do on her own, but I don't think it'll be much. Oh, you didn't. Oh, her ult attacks it. What a crock of shit. Wait, could she be the next Morris? Could she be the next Morris? Is she unkillable? Guess not. I guess not. Boo! What a shit boss. What a shite boss that is. The body's glitch. Well, it's because she got hit so hard. Boo! Right, I need to plug my keyboard in. Isn't there any, like, upcoming... Is there any news on it or anything? Because she ends on Sunday, so, like... Oh, wait, new banner. New content, free loot. That was a month ago? Oh my god, the game's dead. Nobody's doing anything about it. No one cares. It's all a month old. Everyone stopped talking about this game. Everyone's forgotten about it. 3 weeks ago is the latest one. Seriously? Oh my god, this game's... Everyone's forgotten about this game. No one cares anymore. 2 weeks ago, surviving the banner flood. Fate Weave, that's not fucking Madoka. Wait, why has it got Madoka in the video? Feeling beat down by all banners in Magia, etc. Don't get tricked by permanent units. What? Is this made by AI? Here's all you need to know. How Fate What the fuck's that gonna do with Magica, etc. though? If it's fair, I don't understand. Reddit would have it if any exists. Yeah, why is everything so old? 1 week ago, Sandbox Witch Part 3. Am I ahead of them? What? Madoka already? This game is so doomed. Why are you doom posting? Oi! Oi! Stella. Weeb Stella. Why are you doom posting about it 2 weeks ago? What's wrong with Madoka? There's nothing wrong with that. She's good. The game is so doomed. What are you saying that for? Emergency video. Oh, I gotta find out though. With the recent devs released and soon to be released Madokami banner, she is called Madokami. It caused an upstir in the Madoka community. Why? Why don't people like Madoka? What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Been played, everyone. Yup, we have been played. With the recent release of the new character feature video for Madokami,
played? What do you mean played?
We know that Madokami will be releasing
don't be
on
dooming,
the 2nd
don't be
of
dooming
May.
on my game.
I want to start off by saying that this is not a doom posting video, and I really hope that this game will be able to improvise
I'm not doom
moving
posting.
forward. Okay, so in this video, I will be discussing on the current state of the game and why it's leaving a bad taste for the community of this game. So in my last character review on Miumura, I did suggest to you all to pull on her. However, I also mentioned that you guys should try to save for limited unit in this game, seeing how fast that the devs are releasing new banner for this game. If you are interested in that video, I will leave a link in the section above. So the first thing which we should cover is definitely the pacing of this game. We have received Mami, Kyoko, Kade, Sayaka, and also the Reida different classes banner and Miumura banner now since the release of this game. And now they are also shadow releasing Madokami on us. I think that this is definitely not a cool thing for the dev to do, because as a gamer myself, I'm also
how dare you give us new units, devs, new units to play with. What the fuck, with loads of free currency so we can just pull and get them, you bastards. What the fuck's wrong with you? We barely had a chance to enjoy our old units. God damn, what is this, a gacha game?
Magica fans, and we have our favorite Kyoku. I mean, I do understand that this game was supposed to be launched in 2024 based on
Wait. Game got delayed. They need to make up for half a year's worth of lost revenue somehow. That's not my problem. Magia, etc. was meant to come out in autumn 2024. However, it got delayed because it needed way more polish. Yeah, they did a good job though. The game's polished as fuck. I think this game's great. And because the developers were working on their first 3D game, probably why the Holy Quintet models are of low quality compared to other characters. This only meant that lost potential revenue, which leads to profits due to the delay of etc. They also killed Magia Record, JP, too early, as it was still going fairly strong, and could have gotten another 4 or 5 months of content. Additionally, F4 Samurai and Pokelabo were going through a corporate merger, which probably complicated development and got company politics involved. So with all that, the developers have decided to try and make as much money in the first month and few days to try and cover the budget for the game, and to look good as their parent company's flagship title for this fiscal quarter. As for the Madokami release, I will say she would have been the half anniversary limited unit if the game came out when it was supposed to, while Devil Homina would be the first anniversary limited unit. That doesn't mean the game's doomed. Okay, So it sounds like this character that we have now, the one I got that I like, was meant to be saved for an anniversary. Because she's like, you know, Ultimate Madoka, right? It's like some incentive to get players. But because they're like a bit strapped for cash, they're pulling out all the stops. So they're saying that they're blowing the load at the start of the game. They're blowing all their load at the start of the game. But where are they pulling that from? Their own asshole? I know, right? Where are you pulling this from? That's a good question. Yeah, first of all, like, how would you even know that? Like, unless you're on the fucking development team. And then, even then, it's like, well, if you've struggled so hard to hit release, why would you be making characters that you don't need to worry about for a whole year? That doesn't really make sense. And also, like, yeah, sometimes, you know, you got to do what you got to do. As long as they've made up the deficit, then I don't think that's a bad sign. Same as last part, just fucking assumptions on
those. Which I have read from Reddit. However, I also think that if the dev is rushing on schedule, what they can do to better handle the situation is to release a schedule for us during pre-release or when they have just released the game and let us know what are the plans for the first month. For example, they can let us know that they are rushing for schedule, and I believe that this is the way which they could better handle the situation, because for us being fans of this game,
let me tell you who has made no games whatsoever, has never run a gacha company. Let me tell you what the gacha company should do. I guess I know, as someone who has nothing to do with games or business or gacha, exactly what they should do to better handle the situation. Mate, what you fucking talking about? You don't know shit. Shut up. Right, etc. Is there any official news? Do I have very good cry for Genshin? Yeah, we'll just get Do I on the case, he'll sort them out. Oh, my keyboard now is flashing every light in the universe. There's lights here flashing I didn't even know existed on the fucking keyboard. Oh, here we go. Right, it's got an official website. If there's any news, wouldn't there be something on the official website? I feel like it probably would be about time to let us know what's... Does it have an official YouTube channel, maybe? Here's the official site. Now it might make more sense why there's no Steam date yet, though, because it seems like maybe they've been struggling a bit to hit release. So it still just says Steam version in preparation with no date, which is a little bit worrying. But the game is good, that's the thing, right? The game is good. The game's fucking great, actually. I just don't fuck it up now, though. Like, now's the time to get this right. Guys, come on. Character, campaign, news. Oh, good, it's in Japanese. Look, see, they're cooking. They've got an English language option. Look at that. And it's in Japanese. Gotta hand it to them, you know. They stick true to their roots, these guys. That's what I like about these guys, you know. They're like, fuck you, English bastards. It's okay, it's not doomed. Alright, we just need to translate. Where's my translate option? Wait, how old is this news? 2nd of May? That was ages ago. That was like 2 weeks ago. That's not going to be... What's it about? Can we figure it out from the pictures? There is no pictures. We cannot afford pictures as we have struggled to make deadline. We could not afford AI-generated images for the release, so you will have to read Japanese instead. I think it's fine. It's looking good to me. It's looking great. I mean, this basically says the game is fucking on fire right now. It's doing great. It's way above expectations. We've got new banners to look forward to. It's going to be great. Free gems for everyone. More cutesy magical girl animations. Yeah, we're winning. We're winning, guys. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I think it's going to sell more than Star Rail next month. Right, so we are... we're in the 100 line. Brilliant. Did you like my news coverage? Do you like my news script? Well, that's what all these other guys are doing. Yeah, there's no news, so they'll make their own up. Just make it up. Anyone can do that. Hello? Oh, it's the Madoka Devs. Hi, guys. How you doing? Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, next banner's hype guy. Oh! What's that? Oh, limited time. Oh, oh we're cooking. Yeah. The English news was great. So good. Shit. I always forget to load this. Alright, load this. Load it. Good. Right, let's go. It's purely a coincidence if you happen to be a vomiting blonde hair girl who drives a four-wheel drive truck and works part-time as a healer. Purely coincidental. Do not take us to court. Let's have your eggs and bacon. Oh shit, we were in the middle of a fight. This is one hell of a fucking wake-up call, isn't it? Oh, hello, speaking of vomit. Speaking of vomit. Right, so we've got to aim up at the sky. We can't do that with a bike. Who do we air attack with? This is my first air attack.
Yes, leave it to me.
They said something about fighting in the air before, but I didn't catch what it said. Do we just ignore it for now? Only floor for now. Only floor for now. Only floor for now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, you're good. I like you. Let's go. Yes, we like that. We like that. Can you put a barrier up?
Leave it to me.
How do I put a barrier up with you? Square? Triangle? Can I not put a barrier up with her? Square. I did square. Square ain't doing shit.
Locked and loaded.
Square don't do shit. Maybe she can't do it. Let's try this one.
Let me handle it.
The fuck? I did it before. Why would it do it now? Yes, she can. I didn't know. But I'm trying it on other ones as well.
I'll show you what's up.
Maybe you can't put a barrier in this level. I don't know. Well, you know, we don't care about that.
Rev it up!
Oh, you can only reach that far. What do the eggs do? They're gonna hatch some shit, aren't they? Ooh, I don't like the look of the eggs. Oh, you wimp! You can't even finish him off.
Prepped and ready.
What kind of wimp ass shit is that?
Bang, bang, bang.
Yes.
I'm taking the wheel.
Let's just move up here.
Are you okay?
Thanks for that.
Oh, it's another Smurf. Wait, you can't.
I can barely. Oh.
You can't hatch an egg and hatch an egg. Hatch a Smurf and whatever the fuck those red things are from the same egg. Special attack? Oh no, that's where she kills herself. We don't want that. I don't fucking know.
Just watch me.
I can't seem to bring up a barrier.
Get the hell out of my way! Yes! I'll show you what's up. I'll hit you with all I got.
No, the white ultimate is not kill yourself.
How's
Oh,
that?
she has 2. It's the red text one that does that. I didn't realize she had 2. Well, I think I remember you saying that before, but every time I
Ready
looked
when
at
you are.
her ultimate,
I'm
it was,
taking the wheel.
how do I heal? I thought I could heal. Oh, was that the other? That was the other team, wasn't it? She can't heal. Yeah, that was my girlfriend character, wasn't it? That's not her. Ah, shit, that's somebody else. Okay, she can't heal then. Damn it. Have I run out of moves?
We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I'm ready whenever. Here we go. Got it. Nice. We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Yes, leave it. Ha! All well and good.
Alright, looking good, looking good. Is he exhausted? He's stunned. Will this wake his
Leave it to
stun?
me.
Maybe this will wake his stun.
I'll protect
You have my gratitude.
No, it didn't wake his stun. Okay, does he just have to wait for his next turn?
Let's give it to him. Oh yeah! Let's do this.
Oh, special
Rev
attack!
up.
I don't think I've seen his special attack yet. Wait, can I do her special attack
Locked and
now?
loaded.
So this one won't kill her. Consume voltage. Inflict stun on user. Where can I put it?
They're gonna hear this engine roar.
Oh yeah, so maybe the girlfriend was the one who suicided.
Felt that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm getting those two mixed up, I think. Yeah.
Hauling ass. Knocked it out of the park. Let's do this. Eat this. Full throttle. Let her rip. Oh yeah.
He won't fucking move ever? The hell?
I'm ready whenever. Here we go.
When I get free time, remember to buy all of these new attacks. You have to tell me where to do it. Is that in the garage?
Hauling ass.
In the garage. Yeah. Oh shit, Miku's not up.
Ow, ow.
If I put Miku up, I'll actually get TTS. Right, can he move now? No.
I've set the stream title to The 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, Let's Go, and updated the stream.
I guess it's my turn.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. On Twitch,
better get
Alexandria
moving.
says,
You're in the
"Kill
way."
them all in one turn, good job."
I'm ready
There's still
whenever.
the one in the air as well.
We better get moving. Here we go. Got it. Nice.
Why isn't he not recovering?
Let's freaking go.
Alexandria says, "Stun lasts long as time."
Full throttle.
I thought it was only a turn. So I didn't have to kill. I didn't have to kill the air thing.
Alexandria says, "All the way until the end of the next turn."
This isn't looking good, guys. It's birthing them faster than we can squish them.
I'm pretty sure that one lasted 2 turns, to be honest, but maybe I'm wrong.
Damn it! All the guts in the world ain't gonna do shit against numbers like this.
We need to beat the flying one first. They'll just keep wearing us down otherwise.
Great idea, but how? None of our class weapons have enough range.
Alexandria says, you had a really long first turn, like 9 AP.
Wave after wave of infinitely spawning enemies. This isn't even fun anymore.
That's probably because I used vomit, isn't it?
Maybe it's a progression blocking bug. Didn't anyone playtest this game?
Don't give up. There has to be a way to bring down the commander. We just have to figure it out.
It will be all right.
Huh?
What did you say, Kako? I can feel it. It's bright and it's burning. A brighter future is heading right for us. Takumi is coming. And he's not alone. He's bringing help. Oh, he'll be here soon.
Help? What do you...
What do you mean?
Takumi.
You guys all right? We picked up some strange readings, so I figured there might be an attack. This bus isn't really built for speed, but we got here as fast as we could.
Takumi, you're okay. Thank goodness. I was so worried.
You son of a bitch! You sure know how to make an entrance. Another couple of minutes and we'd have been toast.
But who's that with you? And are they wearing class armor?
You jealous, huh? You jealous of my new waifu?
What a bunch of slack-jawed excuses for fighters you've got here. Is this a special defense unit or a codfish convention? Shut your mouths when you're in my presence. You're going to pollute my air with your noxious excretions.
What the hell's your problem?
I'm sorry. She's always like this around new people.
Always?
Verily. It seems our introductions will have to wait.
Verily?
Indeed. Slaying invaders must take priority. So says the holy Jumanji sword.
And you can talk to your sword? Talk? She practically makes love to the thing. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean.
Really?
That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic.
Dial it back a little, girls. This is our only chance to make a good first impression.
Yeah, think you botched that up already.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain later. Let's win this battle first.
What? These new guys too?
Don't worry, we're on your side. We all want the same thing, to protect the school.
Is that good enough?
All these unexpected developments can't be good for my heart. But if
You ripped it
Takumi
out.
vouches for you guys, then I trust you too. Let's defeat these invaders together.
Of course. For the school. And for humanity.
The power of friendship!
Hey, you guys got a Revive-O-Matic here, right? We're good to use it too if things go south?
No, get your own.
Yeah, it should be fine. Remember what Nigo said.
Oh yes, the DNA records are shared between the two schools. It'll work for any student from either academy. The same goes for the ones on the main campus.
Not to mention how we were always supposed to come here at some point anyway.
But given Lady Nozomi's underdeveloped hemoanima, it's unlikely it will work on her.
I know. I promise to retreat if I have to.
Now that the students from the second to last defense academy are here, you can use strategic materials. Oh, now we can build a fence. Is that right? Why though? Wasn't it? Was it that team before?
Alexandria says, oh yeah, Tomato is the one who does fences and shit.
Okay, so I see.
Make way!
can't put it there now.
Alexandria says, but everyone can use them. It's just the plot as she is Leaf the blacksmith.
So we've got a special attack. Whose special attack's good? How do I see what the special attack does? Consume voltage and activate special attack. It inflicts stun on user.
I've got this.
Consume voltage. It says the same thing. He's maybe got a better shape though.
Alexandria says, main man is the best US owl.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's good.
Of the rest.
Take care of the rest.
2 arms.
Can I get both of them from there?
Hiya!
Yeah.
My apologies.
Don't apologize. Right. Is she? Can she only heal within range?
Time for me to move.
Alexandria says, the healer girl's ult is almost weaker than her regular heal.
Does this do it for you?
That's weird, isn't it?
I can't wait. Such a beautiful death. I'm good to go.
Quite a lot of
Let's get to the kill.
health. You giant orange.
I can't wait. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you?
Right, we've got one back. Who's not had a go yet? She hasn't really.
I've got this.
Should I build another fence now?
I'll
that
take care of
everybody's
this.
out there?
Alexandria says, eggs too.
It's pretty easy to move this one.
Let's try one of these.
Oh, she can do those turrets as well, can't she?
I've got this.
So she has to be stood in front of that.
Unsightly beast.
Let us begin.
Alexandria says, the turret is not very great. Don't forget you must defend all 4 angles usually in this map.
Oh, you mean there's the other side as well? Oh, I didn't realize Maud come here as well.
I'm good whenever.
Oh, she'll give more moves, won't she?
Are you okay?
I guess it doesn't require. Too many eggs.
I feel so weak.
That got me good.
I'm exhausted.
Let's do this!
Why can't he do the square in front? It's kind of shit.
Hauling ass!
Grass.
Eat this! Let's freak it out! Let's do this! Eat this! Knocked it out of the park!
Takes a lot of fucking attacks though. Was her
Ready
good?
when you are.
Alexandria says, you can move and hit the others.
feel like this side's more in danger right now. This one was really good last time. Just trying to see what was going to cover the most enemies. I think that would be the best.
Let's ride!
Was it this one that was really good? Right, yeah, that seems good. Yeah, this one's really good actually.
You can take it from here. It's killing game time! Take that!
Okay, I should probably do the other side, to be fair.
Alexandria says, most of them are really good, expect healer and tomato.
Yeah, I think because we've got like 2 fences and a turret. We already wiped out a lot of enemies on this side. Honestly, I think this side's not too bad right now. It's not too bad at all. Oh, he's stunned. Yeah. I might just leave this side then.
Kneel before me!
Is it really worth it? There's only a
Alexandria
Time for
says,
me to move.
you can kill the egg for extra turns.
I can't wait.
Oh, the egg gives extra turns. He can't reach the egg.
Does this do it for you? You make a lovely corpse.
Maybe she
Time
can.
for action!
She might be able to.
Taking the shot!
Alexandria says,
Thanks.
yeah, he can.
Ready as I'll ever be! I'll help!
I owe you one.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's
Locked
probably
and
good that I
loaded.
did.
Stay back!
Thanks.
Okay, now we can go to the other side.
Let's give it to him!
Alexandria says, he has stretchy arms, so he's like a range.
Hauling ass!
Yeah, it didn't have. You see how I've got these markers on the ground though, where it shows me where I can reach. His at the time when I said it, the egg was out of range, like this guy is now. It won't go that far.
Let's freaking go! Eat this!
Alexandria says, eat agility. Alexandria says, hot.
I don't know how you do that.
Alexandria says, it will steer tired.
Can't end like this.
Just watch me.
I'll get most of them.
Alexandria says, where is all your items, potions as well.
I'm not sure which one to go with. Is she right? She can't move due to fatigue. How do you cure fatigue? How do you eat those things?
Alexandria says, give cure stun.
Oh, she's stunned. I thought it said she was tired. Did I misread that? It says user is immune to fatigue. I thought it was saying user is inflicted with fatigue, but she's immune to fatigue, right? Yeah, I misread.
Alexandria says, lightning bolt.
I'll use this guy.
Let me handle it. Prepped and ready. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
Full throttle! Let her rip! Rev it up! Eat this! Hauling ass! Rev it up! Oh yeah! Let's give it to him! Rev it up! Knocked it out of the park!
Let's special attack.
Let's do it to it!
How do you move the camera? There we go. Moved itself. The camera's fucking awful. How do I rotate camera L2, R2? Okay.
Drop dead!
Okay, that was good.
Your turn now.
Ready when you are. That's it.
What's left? There's one over there.
My turn.
Can anybody move
good
all
to
the way
go.
over there? Well, she can get all the way over there.
I've got this. Gotcha.
But
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
oh, not more eggs.
Shit! If that thing keeps popping out eggs, we're gonna be here forever.
That's what I said, kinda.
Pathetic. If you can't make yourself useful, just stay in the gutter where you belong. You steroid-abusing Neanderthal.
The fuck?
Hey! My muscles are all natural.
Allow me to show you how it's done. Cover me in the meantime, like a good servant.
You ain't the boss of me, tomato head.
Is that actually a name?
I'll craft one of my special surface-to-air artilleries to shoot that UFO out of the sky. You just make sure to cover me while I do all the important work.
Please, trust us. Kurata's specialist skill is perfect for situations like this.
All right. You got this, Kurata.
Fine, just don't mess it up.
Go for it, tomato lady.
Leave it to me. Nen Nen! Let us be. Hiya! I've got you!
Let's go!
That's so awkwardly shaped. Either way, I'm not gonna reach anymore. What about this guy?
I guess it's my turn.
They're all in such an awkward place. Okay, we can get this 3 in.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way! All well and good.
Okay.
Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way!
Okay, let's go back to the other side.
Let's go. There!
I was careless!
Good to go.
would be good.
Gotcha.
Right, so you said eat. He's tired. And I can eat a pot or something? I still don't see how to do that.
Cannot cure stun.
He's not stunned though, he's tired, isn't he? Nothing. How did he get stunned? Nothing hit him?
Alexandria says, use girlfriend on him.
I'm good to go.
Rescue Bullet.
I've got your back.
Thanks.
So he stuns himself when he does his special attack, is that what happens? That's so confusing. Right.
Let's go.
Alexandria says,
It's
everyone does when they use ultimate.
No matter how I line her up, she's still only able to get a maximum of 2. No, there we go. Oh, that's good.
I guess it's my turn. Ha! Got it. Nice. Yes, leave it to me.
See, I would like Bike Guy if he was
Let's
just a bit
freaking
better.
go.
Oh, this is good.
Bang, bang, bang!
Yeah, Bike Guy seems really weak though. Like, he's got a good coverage, but he's really weak.
Just watch me.
I guess that's the point, right? It's like you gotta balance it out somewhere. But he seems like really weak.
Mow him down! Yes!
I suppose they're all doing one. It probably just feels
Alexandria
weaker.
says, they get a lot better when you buy the extra moves.
Yeah, that's help me with that.
Seriously depressing.
What's depressing?
Alexandria
Your
says,
face.
also Biker Man is a defender.
So what am I? I'm not using him right.
We need to regroup. So, how could this happen?
It's always you.
It's just a scratch.
I can't die here.
Too late.
Alexandria says, note he is only to take damage, not deal it. Samurai, Scythe, and main character are your 3 DPS.
Good to go.
That's also an extra 2.
Gotcha. Take care of the rest.
What is her special attack do? Oh, that's the suicide one, isn't it?
Leave it to me.
Oh wait, this time it's not red though. So if it's not red, it wouldn't kill her, would it? Maybe better just use the healing bullet though. Let's try
Time for me to move.
What does that do?
I'll kill them all.
Kill the rest for me.
Okay, they'll unstun themselves though, right? So it's probably not worth wasting a move to unstun them. She's busy doing this, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna be in trouble there though when he wakes up.
Alexandria says, No girlfriend unstuns them.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah, but they'll stun themselves, right? I was gonna say rather than like use a move up to do it, but to be fair, he's in a bit of a precarious situation, so I'm gonna wake him up.
Alexandria says, at the end of next turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My turn.
Alexandria says, it is a long fucking time to be honest.
Let's go.
Okay, I've got a special attack ready to go. There's only 2 enemies there that I can see now. Oh, there's 3, but it's too bad. But I feel like there's a lot more over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Alexandria says, press triangle on main guy.
It ain't over yet.
Triangle on main guy. What when I'm back to him? That would be good.
Eat my dust!
I don't think I've seen his ult yet. Oh, fuck, that's sick.
It's up to you from here.
Yeah, that's sick. Triangle on main guy. Maybe too late now. What's triangle do?
Alexandria says, when you get 100% more, you can do it.
Yeah, I didn't want to clear that side, like I said. That side was fine. There's too many enemies on this side.
Prepped and ready. Hey, this! Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready.
Alexandria says,
Let
you can either take a
it
super perk or do an ult, and
Just
super perk
watch.
lasts the
Hey,
entire battle.
this! Did you see that?
Ready when you are.
So what? Do you want me to press triangle's not doing anything? He's moving now though.
I've got this. That's it. Let's go.
Alexandria says, triangle when you have 100% voltage.
Yeah, but I don't know what. What does that do? Why do you want me to do that? I'm not sure what it is you want me to do. There's only one Smurf and one M&M.
Prepped and ready.
Alexandria says, powers up your character's basic attack +1 the entire battle.
It's almost over now, I think. Yeah, maybe I should have. Maybe I could have done that before. I kind of forgot about that. I think I remember that from some other time. It's just too much more awkward
Alexandria
shit.
says, it's sure ISN.
It sure isn't what, near the end?
Mow him down! Let's freaking go!
You can't fucking reach him, he's fucking useless.
I'm taking
Alexandria
the wheel!
says, Uno more Wavo.
Hi-ya! Ready when you pouse this!
Alright, main guy.
My turn.
Triangle. Attack boost.
Gotta push it.
Can you go over
Here we
that?
go.
He can't reach. Can he reach? He's stunned.
I'm good to go.
She can normally reach.
Alexandria says, yeah, now it will be stronger next time.
Okay, how the fuck am I meant to get over there? This one's like out of range. I can't fucking get there.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I just feel so fucking limited, like I can't ever go anywhere.
Alexandria says, just pass the turn.
My body! Uh-oh. It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long.
Take long, it took fucking all day.
I've returned.
Right, is this keyboard actually charging or what? The light keeps going out.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
It says 100% now. Charge that okay, now my mouse needs fucking charging apparently.
Wow, this thing's tough. Looks like it's still got plenty of fight in it.
Oh my god, it's one thing after another.
At least it's closer to the ground now. That's gonna make things a lot easier.
Insolent reprobates, suckling on the lifeblood of the human world. Repulsive monsters from the beyond. Kyoshika Magadori and the Holy Jumanji Sword shall exercise you.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Warm here. Right, mouse is plugged in. Keyboard said it was charged. It wasn't plugged in wrong. Did it really charge that quick? It says 100% now. It's flashing like fucking crazy a minute ago. Right, a mouse should be... Well, it's plugged in now, so it won't tell me. But it was 30% or something. Oh wait, was I looking at the wrong keyboard? I've got two keyboards. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is so weird. This one doesn't say what battery charge. Why doesn't it have a battery meter on this? It's so weird. That's why it makes it hard to know what the battery is on it. Hang on a second. TH96. How do I check the fucking battery on this thing? I never remember. Battery. Check battery status. Function B. I've tried that a million times. Which one's function? That one. Oh fuck! It's yeah. I thought that did. I thought it was weird. Yeah, it's fucking empty. Why didn't it tell me in the fucking thing? Right. Okay. Well, this is way emptier than the mouse right now. I'm gonna plug it again. I could try plugging it in to the other one whilst the mouse is also plugged in, because this one's got a little... There we go, that's lit up now, right, hopefully that's charging. Well, it did light up and then it went off. I never understand if this thing's fucking charging or not. Oh, I hate this keyboard. I need a new keyboard. You sent me a link to a good looking keyboard, or... I think I put it in here. I really do want to get a new keyboard at some point. This one drives me nuts. Was it this one? I think it was. Yeah, the price not too bad. My birthday is next month.
My brand is Kimu.
Yeah, it's my birthday next month, so I should get some birthday money. 61 quid isn't bad. What keyboard is that? Can we get like a full picture of it? Is it like what length is it? How many keys does it have on it? Is that it? I don't want to be a potato, I just want to see it. Yeah, that looks decent for 61 quid. How long is it discounted for though?
Alexandria says, mine has lasted good since Apex Legends came out. All it needs is sprayed out once in a while.
Yeah, that looks like a much better keyboard. It's wireless, yeah, it's wireless. Yeah, I might get that for my birthday. I'm just I'm wondering how long the discount's gonna be on for. I hate when they don't say how long the discount's lasting. Because no matter fucking when I get my money and I can buy it, the fucking sale will be off and it'll be 100 quid again. Which is probably worth it, but obviously I'd rather pay 60 than 100. Okay, I might need to look at that sooner rather than later, and maybe I can... I'll have to look, see what's in my bank exactly. That might be tricky. It's another 10 or so days before I get any money, I think. Right, anyway, we'll think about that later.
Alexandria says, you should have loads of options probably. Mine was only 30 bucks and it has Bluetooth.
Yeah, I don't have to get that exact one, I guess. I do like that one though, it looks good. Right, so where are we now?
Two arms!
Her fucking skill is so awkwardly shaped. Okay, that's good.
You've left yourself open!
I feel like I don't want to use most of the units just because of how fucking weird they are.
Alexandria says,
I'm good to go.
Main man is power up so he can kill something.
Yeah, I like to use a bit
How
of a
about
variety.
this? Let's do this.
Do you get more moves for killing the orange ones?
Take that! Got it!
Yes.
Ready when you are.
Alexandria says, yes.
Oh, this fucking... I swear to God, it's one thing after another!
Alexandria
I got
says,
awful
you get
stick
moves for
drift
killing
lately.
anything besides the 3 little egg monster.
I haven't even had this controller that fucking long and it's got stick drift on it already.
Alexandria says, is it because you have the emulator controller on, it can cause stick drift?
No, it's been doing it in other games. Yeah, these DualSense controllers, they're absolute trash. I had the same problem with my last DualSense controller, and yeah. I've bought 2 now, they both had the same kind of issue. Actually, no, I've had 3 now, and all 3 have had stick drift issues.
I should have been more careful.
And I never had stick drift once on any of my fucking DualShock 4s. But I do prefer the feel of these ones. They're just like slightly, like they're better ergonomically, you know, like in terms of feel and that. But they're definitely not built as well as the DualShock 4s. I've got DualShock 4s that I've had since since the original PS4 came out, and they still work fine. It's fucking so old, and yet they're still perfect.
Prepped and ready.
I mean, the rubber came off the sticks, but that's about it.
Alexandria says, the PS5.
No, PS4. I've never had a PS5. I'm talking about the PS4's DualShocks. I still have the original since the PS4 came out, and they've never had stick drift or any problems.
That's what I'm talking about!
That's what I'm comparing it to.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
See, there's a lot of fucking enemies.
Let me handle it. Bang, bang, bang!
I need to kill a fucking teddy bear or something and get extra.
We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their numbers. All well and good.
There's one bar.
Let's do it to it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, this is... Ow! This could mean trouble.
The nerve. This.
Damn it. Not bad.
Right, he's about to fucking die. Maybe I need to get the healer over on this side. See, I wish I had a healer on this side. This is where I fucking need one. Can she get over there?
Alexandria says, you can use kamikaze on dying units.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill him though. I want to heal him, I don't want to kill him.
Alexandria says, especially the shit ones with weird attack patterns.
I'll help.
I owe you one.
I mean, it's an option, yeah. I'm just curious though, let's see. Like I did with the car girl, we sent her over to the other map before. Would she do the same thing? I mean, she'll go this far. Yeah, no, I don't think she will. Maybe she would in a second move, but yeah, she can't get as far as car girl, I don't think.
Alexandria says, only the car can drive very far.
Time for action.
That's not supposed to be very good.
I'll take care of this.
I don't think I'll get that to work.
Leave it to me.
She won't heal her.
Don't leave me behind! This is my true power! I I leave the rest to you.
My spur.
I've got this.
Why won't she fucking heal him?
Alexandria says she can heal her for sure.
She won't look. Unless, or maybe it's because... Okay, so maybe I place it there because that covers that area. I thought I was supposed to click who I wanted to heal because that's what I did with the red guy. But it looks like if I put it there, it will include her. Yeah, well, that's just kind of unintuitive, you know?
All good.
You have my
Alexandria says
thanks.
she shoots the heal bullet in a straight line.
Right, yeah, well, I thought you just shot the person you wanted to heal, but that would be too sensible.
Let us begin.
Oh, these fucking ships!
I've got this.
Say when. That's it. Good to go. There. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, this isn't good.
They caught me off guard.
You gotta be kidding.
Okay, so that tower is not looking good. What's the deal with the... Is she going to do anything with this gun or what? I thought she built it so we could attack the fucking enemies with it. She hasn't done shit. Right, what does her special attack do? It's normally quite good. Right, if she does that, she's going to take 1, 2 Smarties and a Smurf.
Alexandria says it did when you were fooling with your keyboard and mouse.
2 Smarties and a Smurf. This will do Monster, Smarties. This is a much better one.
They're gonna hear this engine roar.
It did what? Sorry, I can't
Felt
even remember
that
what I said
one,
now.
didn't you?
Oh, the gun did something while I was trying to charge my keyboard and shit. Yeah, actually, I want to
Since
find out if
ads
that's
are about to
working.
run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What's the most depressing day of the week?
I
Saturday.
can keep going.
Last resort. His shape's not too bad, actually. But I want to see it.
No way forward but through.
I want to see it. I don't like this guy anyway. It's kind of annoying.
Carry on without me, everyone.
Oh, he didn't really kill himself. He just fell over. That was a bit disappointing, actually. What's the most depressing day of the week? Saturday. Oh my god. The Saturdays are when you tell your jokes. Wait, who do we need to heal? We need to heal people.
I'll never surrender.
Including our own sexy ass. Okay, we'll heal our own sexy ass and this sexy ass.
I've got your back.
Wait, what the fuck? Where did you shoot that? Did she was supposed to heal her as well. Her ult's kind of garbage, but can she reach?
Alexandria
Time for
says
action.
also when a teddy bear
No, she
eats your
can't.
guy, he gets stronger.
She can't reach him. I need to heal him
I'm prepped and ready.
really badly because he's boosted. If I move here,
Whenever
I
you're
probably can't reach with this. I can.
Alexandria says you can reach him without walking.
ready. All good.
Thanks.
I couldn't. I tried. He was 1 square out of range.
Here we go.
I tried that first.
Alexandria says She shoots 8 blocks away in all range.
I know, but I tested it. It shows you the range in yellow. Like, I can see that. And I can see where it's going to hit, but it wouldn't reach him. He was 1 square out of range.
Gotcha.
I tested it.
Alexandria says, no, it shows you in red.
Well, I don't know. I can't go back in time to show you. I just know that he was out of range. That's why I moved him. Anyway.
Onward.
Like whenever I move this, it's always yellow. The red tiles aren't even anything to do with this, so I don't even know what you mean by red. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't really understand how that would be the case.
Locked and loaded.
It's pretty obvious where she can go. It's the yellow squares. It's not difficult. Oh, I don't know.
Alexandria says, yeah, range units you need to place. and
Whenever
then aim
you're
your
ready.
attack.
I'll help.
I owe you.
Right, finally you woke up again.
Say when.
Can I attack this floating thing now or not?
Let's go. There. All right.
We made
Alexandria
decent
says,
moves, yeah.
yep, you can kill the boss.
Looks a little dangerous.
Oh, she's gonna kill herself though.
So close to death. I'm about to die. I'll end it all here. Boring.
Let's freaking go! Eat this!
Alright, we've got no way of healing out here. On this side. We're not looking too bad on this side now though. This side's looking a bit gnarly.
Make way!
She can only reach 2.
Let us begin.
Lettuce? Are you a vegetarian? These fucking awkward bastard shapes.
Flash!
At least she hits hard.
I've got this. Ha! Got it.
I didn't think he was going to move. He looks like he's tired, but he did actually move.
2 arms!
So what square does the boss occupy then?
You've left yourself open!
Neither of those.
My turn. There.
Okay.
Do it, Japan.
I should have been more careful.
I quit.
Oh, I should have carried her. I've only lost 1 so far though, which isn't too bad.
Let's go.
I think this could be good.
Gotcha. Take care of the rest.
Alexandria says,
put an end to
yeah,
this.
the baseball monsters are really annoying for that.
Can she not rotate her move even? Normally you can go sideways. You can't go sideways with her. Oh wait. Huh? Eh? Wait, why can't I get two of those Smarties by rotating her? No, normally it would, right? Is she like limited?
Alexandria says, its right stick to adjust, is it having problem?
Oh my god, I never even knew that. Because it doesn't say that anyway. Oh, it does say, okay, it does say select direction. So I have to hold it. I have to hold it. Ooh.
Watch it learn!
Okay. Right. Yeah, see, so far it's just done it itself. It's kind of guessed what I wanted and done it itself, so I never really learned how to do that. I think I might... I know you said it was shit, but I desperately need to...
I'm okay.
And hopefully it'll heal that turret, but it probably won't. Oh no, this is gonna kill her.
Alexandria says,
I'll never
have to hold
surrender.
it, but yeah, might be giving you a little trouble hardware-wise.
All good.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was forcing me to hold it and then press X at the same time, which is kind of awkward on the right side because you push it with your thumb, and then you push the button with your thumb.
Alexandria says, stick drift like you said.
Well, the stick drift so far has only affected the left stick, not the right stick, so I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me at this point, though.
Good to go. Ready when you are. Gotcha.
Leave it to me. I've got your back.
I owe you.
It's actually an upgrade from Disgaea. In that game, you have to hold square and DPAD direction to change your character facing.
Oh, that'll drive me crazy. Oh, right, okay, I think I know why. Yeah, because I was like confused. I'm like, why is it that sometimes I can special attack on some characters, not other characters? But I think it's because if they're in the red or whatever, they can do their special attack like no bout, even if the voltage isn't charged. I think that's why. Right.
I can't
Alexandria
wait.
says, yeah, class of kamikaze.
This hurts.
I thought you'd
Time
hit
for me to
harder
move.
than that. I thought you would hit harder than that, my friend. Oh, he did
Such
that
a beautiful death.
Okay, he hit harder the second time.
I'm okay. All good.
Thanks.
Just get rid of this. Get rid of this.
Say
asshole
when.
now.
Alexandria says, Assassin does bonus damage when they are debuffed.
My turn. Take this.
Assassin does bonus damage when they're debuffed. That's the blue head one.
What's going on? Wait, this can't be good.
Alexandria says,
Wait, did
and
my-
he gives them debuffs automatically.
Oh fuck, that's almost dead.
I won't lose.
Okay, what can that
I
do?
can still move.
This is a Harry Carey one though, isn't it? This is a Harry Carey one. Is it really worth it? Probably not, because that one's almost dead.
Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! Let's keep it up.
Alexandria says, he only got 1 horsepower.
Yeah, but there's this one I'm worried about. Can she reach over
I
there?
got this.
Oh, she could go. Oh, no, she
Alexandria
can't.
says that baseball, however, will hit for like 6 damage. Alexandria says that's mutated.
Yeah, I can't lose my tower, right? So he can't even reach. He can't even reach. I think I'm gonna have to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I can still. This
I have
is the
to.
only way.
It's the only way. It was the only way.
The rest is up to you.
Don't worry, we won't let your death be in vain. Hot stuff. Alright. Special attacks.
Let's get to the killing.
Wait, is he Harry Carry as well? No, it's because we're above voltage. I think his special attack's going to do more damage. Isn't
Alexandria says time to slay him.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Take care of the rest.
What? He's still alive! Oh my god.
I can't wait.
Can you reach?
This hurts. I'm good to go.
Oh, working time.
Back to the front.
I don't want to play any more grindy than that.
It's finally over. That's got to have been one of our toughest battles yet.
Yeah, you're
Couldn't
gonna
have
have
done it
to.
without you, Takumi. You're always there for us when we need you most.
Yeah, you'll have to help me bolster their attack, because otherwise, I think I would maybe look for some kind of buff cheat, just so that, like, I don't mind the gameplay. It's just I need to be. It needs to be over in less than 6,000 moves, because I just get bored and it drags on a bit. I felt like it went on forever.
Are those nerd glasses of yours just for show? I'm the one who brought down the commander, you limp-dicked
Alexandria says,
Poindexter.
yeah, it should be available like right after this fight.
Will I have to do more training battles as well?
Well, what did you just call me?
You were all pretty useless out there. If your parents could see you now,
Alexandria
they'd regret
says,
ever
no.
giving you life and throw themselves off a cliff.
Hey, well, at least that's
Don't
something.
bring our parents
Alexandria
into this.
says, you don't ever
You've
have
got a
to do
real
those.
nasty attitude, you know that? Anyway,
Because I thought I was
It's
doing
time
those
for
to
the coup de grace.
get stronger though.
Who wants to do it
Is that
this
not-
time?
Right.
Oh, right. I guess we have to finish it off. I really hate this part.
If we let it live, it will only recover and come back to threaten the school again. That's a risk we can't afford to
Alexandria
take.
says, money level
I
and
can't do
gotcha,
it, though.
basically.
So it will have to be one of you.
Okay, it is
What's
charging.
that? What makes you so special?
I'm sorry.
It is
I
charging.
would if I could, but my grip on Hemoanima isn't on the same level as everyone else's.
We must hurry. If nobody else wants to, I can strike the final blow.
No one wants to see you and your katana jerk off together, Kyoshka. Or do you get off on having other people watch?
Pay her no heed, everyone. Such indecent acts would give me no pleasure whatsoever. Not even a little.
I'm fine with it too. Gotta keep up my strength for when we have to kill each other in part 2.
That's your motivation for getting stronger?
There's a big sigh, redhead. I want Miku to do it. Well, I thought she was dead. Wait, is that Pukey or is that GF?
Alexandria says, are you going to upgrade your girlfriend Brown?
Well, let me go through. I don't know whether they're all here, but okay. I think the best characters is the two. Actually, the 3 girls are all good. Actually, a lot of the characters are good. I think Bike Guy is like meh. There's one of these guys that's a really awkward shape who's kind of meh. She's got a bit of an awkward shape, but she does hit hard. I'm not a massive fan of Pumpkinhead. And he's like hit and miss. It's like not that But yeah, the support girls are really good, and she's really good.
Alexandria says, Gatling gun is the one you struggle with.
Yeah, I think so. Is that girlfriend or is that Pukey?
Me?
Alexandria says, car.
Pukey. She's dead though, right? It's Pukey! Pukey! What's her favourite Monster Hunter monster? Pukey.
Alexandria says, no, she just ate that bitch, gonna puke him out.
C? Fuck you and your C. Fucking C. Unbelievable. Phew, a heck of a lot happened. What do you think? I had a bunch of candy houses invaders get the better of me. Have a little faith.
Alexandria says, I think 30% is AS lol, it's silly.
Yeah, what else I also want to do with my game as well, which I think would be good, is so you can enter a profile name, and I'll do like a leaderboard for just like who's cleared it like the fastest, and do it like down to the millisecond. And if I do that, because you can't spend in it and it's free to play, that means even if you played for 6,000 hours, you can't just go and be the top of every leaderboard. Because it would depend on how you were throughout the whole game, right? So then your friend could come and play the game 2 years later and still have a chance of beating your leaderboard scores by like kind of competing with your original run. You know what I mean? I think that could be cool. Because then it's not just like, you know, only the luckiest are at the top of the leaderboard kind of thing. I suppose it depends when they got lucky. I'm glad I got here in time to help out. The journey back was pretty hectic. As we were talking, the door to the war room opened and the others rushed in. Splendid work as always, everyone. Looks like my dear sister's vision came in clutch after all. We told you everything would work out, didn't we? Why are you acting so happy about it? You didn't even do anything. My thanks to you new arrivals as well. You really saved the day, just like my dear sister predicted. Who are these guys? Are they part of your unit too? Why were you not on the battlefield with us? Surely you'd not desert your allies in their time of need? Well, you see... I'm sorry, I'm just a useless piece of garbage that has supreme arrogance to adopt this mockery over here, my thumb. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sure is fun to watch you squirm. Never mind that. I thought I was hungry before, but I can barely stand now. My stomach's vision's getting blurry. Not his stomach's vision, just his vision. Oh, I almost forgot we brought a bunch of food over from our school. You've got food for real? Of course, if you want it, you'll have to show proper deference. Now get on your knees and lick the floors clean. If I can't have a red carpet reception, seeing you toil will be the next best thing. Ignore Carrara. What do you guys say to a victory meal? We can talk more afterwards. That sounds great. I'm so hungry I could puke. Then let's all pitch in and get the food off the bus and into the cafeteria. Fine, I'll do anything. If it means I gotta eat something other than canned bread crap. We made our way outside to where the school bus was waiting. With everyone helping out, it didn't take us long to unload the supplies we'd brought over from the other academy. Back in the cafeteria, we let the ration-o-matic do its thing, and soon had a glorious feast laid out before us. No one bothered with manners. We devoured it like wild animals. In a few short minutes, the plates were piled high with food that had all been picked clean. After days of starvation and the exertion of the battle, the team from the main campus were hungrier than I had ever seen them. Oh boy, I needed that. I can feel the nutrients seeping into me. Why am I crying? Oh, come on, Bunny, I just got that sodium. I was starting to feel like I was never going to be full again. Glad we could help with that. Maybe you'd like a nice taut massage session to follow. What was he going to say? Taut. Tortoise. Taut wedgie. What was that first thing you said? Yeah, that's what I want to know. You lost all your supplies in the fire, right? How awful.
Alexandria says, gay torture.
Oh, torture. Hammeronic, we should have just let natural selection run its course. Lay off us, will ya? Well, you should be fine now. I took a quick inventory of what we brought over. There's plenty to last the rest of our team here, for all of us. All of us, you mean you're staying? Alright, I haven't told you about that part. It all started when that storm hit. I went on to recount my experiences of the last few days. I had gotten separated from Gakko and Tsubasa during the storm and knocked out, only to be rescued by Nigu. He took me to second to last Defense Academy where I met Nozomi, Kurara, Kyoshika and Yugamu. While I was there, the enemy attacked, and one of the commanders proved too much for us, but it turned out that school was only a decoy. After it self-destructed, the others had come with me, so all 13 of us could defend the last Defense Academy together. So these guys are gonna live here with the rest of us from now on. Huh? That's right, apparently. They were always meant to join us eventually. Nice to meet you all. Let's work hard and keep this school safe. I don't know about that. I mean, we just met you guys. Enough of your ineffectual protests, cabbage breath. You should be honoured to have an aristocrat like myself among us. If the future of humanity wasn't at stake, I'd never even subject my eyes to your trashy appearances, except to point you out in a police lineup. Aha, you sure have a sense of humour, Mrs. Scoo. Criticising our appearances, looking the way you do. Pure comedy gold. Are you going to let them get away with that, Kyoshika? He's laughing at you, belittling your individuality. That insult was aimed at me? Prepare to face the judgment of the holy Jumanji sword, foul miscreant. Please, everyone, don't fight. We're supposed to be a team. Are you okay, though? We have so many new alliances, new friends. My heart feels like it's going to burst. But perhaps we should wait until tomorrow before we start getting to know each other. I'm sure we're all tired from the battle. I'm good with that. Gonna be pretty freaking sweet sleeping on a full stomach for a change. Then shall we meet up again tomorrow morning here in the cafeteria? I expect the beds to be suitably clean and hygienic. If I see any stains I don't recognize, there'll be trouble. Yeah, whatever. It had been a long day. We decided the best thing to do now was to head back to our rooms and get some R&R. Like a pirate. R. Takamaru. Which one's that again? Go to your room, roof. Takumi? They all begin with a T. What am I? What's my name? Tabasco, Takamuri, Tukalala.
Alexandria says
Timbuktu.
Takamaru is the biker.
How do I look at the characters' names?
Alexandria says Takumi.
Fucking Taka, Baka, Tsubasa, Tukan, Taki, TikTok. Can't we just call them Keith and Kevin and Paul and John? Takumi is the biker. Oh no, I'm Takumi. Takamaru is the biker. Fuck me. Alone in my old familiar room, I slumped down onto the beds. After the storm, the other academy, and the many battles of the last few days, it actually felt kind of nice to be back here. But this wasn't where I really wanted to be. I wanted my real room, the one back home, in the TRC. I'll survive and go home. I will have to. But would the real Kanawa be there waiting for me? Or was she already here? It's way too late in the day for me to start thinking about this stuff. It can wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a new day. I allowed myself to relax and eventually fall asleep. Day 30. Shut up! Go where? New school facilities, huh? Well, that can wait. First, I have to meet up with everyone in the cafeteria.
Alexandria says, he said unique things lol. Alexandria says, it's funny.
I don't give a shit. It's like listening to Pika. Alright. Oh, hello there.
Alexandria says, that you skip it every time.
I know, because it's like those bears. I played the Danganronpa games every time those bears said something. It was just so annoying. The horrible. I hate those TV things. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Morning. I still can't make myself believe that Nozomi and Karawa are different people. They're just two alike, and a pussy smells identical. I have to go. I'll see you later. If she were Karawa, I'd imagine, or I can't imagine even, why she'd act so cold towards me. Maybe the fact that I got so awkward around Nozomi is why she's putting distance between us.
Alexandria says, sometimes he says real things unlike Monokuma lol.
Well, if it's important, you can tell me. I can't help it though. Being around her is so confusing. I don't want to hear from that egg ever again. I fucking hate it. At least Monokuma was a fun character. He's not. He's just a little bitch.
Alexandria says, every 10th day.
I know, but muscle memory kicks in and I don't. The carriage that conveyed us here is now stationed in the parking lot on the first floor. It's a wonder the horse is pulling it. We're able to go so fast.
Alexandria says, your right stick is going crazy.
I know. And all without ever being seen. We should bring them some hay and water later. No, I didn't want to speak to you again. First floor cafeteria. I can either go left or right. It's right. It's fucking left, isn't it? Wait! That's the gym. Fucking strange room. Why do they make the games like this boys' bathroom?
Alexandria says, lol, the Hall of Torment.
Cafeteria. It's better than me running around lost in the 3D version. The 3D version was fucking, oh my god. I don't know how you make such a small space, because it wasn't exactly Genshin Impact or Tower Fantasy in terms of space, but fuck me did I get lost in those games. Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Still feels weird having so many people around all of a sudden. Now let's hold a killing game and thin out the herd a little. Whoa, don't be so casual about it. Taking life as a serious matter. If you're all going to kill someone, you gotta take your time with it. Really, make it mean something for both of you, you know. What's that supposed to be inspiring? There being more of us could be a good thing, though. The more allies we have, the better we can defend the school. Allies, Anyway, I took a quick look around the school already. It's basically identical to ours, just like Nigu said. Apart from that huge wall of fire outside, of course. So those are the infamous undying flames. The sight of them fair sets my teeth on edge. You told us a little about them on the bus on the way here, but maybe we could get a proper explanation now. What exactly are those flames, Takumi? They're my flames of love burning for you, Nozomi. All we can tell you about the flames is what Sarai told us when we first got here.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Oh good, it's my best friend.
Never?
That's what I said.
Fucking egghead.
They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying
says,
flames.
and your boyfriend too.
Oh, what a great game. And a fucking talking tomato head, for good measure. Fire that never goes out, it sounds like something out of a fairy tale. I'd never have believed it if I'd seen it with my own eyes. Heck, I'm still having trouble getting my brain back to accept it. Perhaps as an advantage form of ninjutsu. Which chakra elements does one combine for such a transformation? The flames are here to help keep the invaders away from the last defense academy, right? If that's true, they must be a part of the defense system. They're probably being generated somewhere in the school grounds. Yeah, they're great for barbecues. Maybe, to tell you the truth, we don't really understand how it works either. You got them burning outside your defense room too? That's got to be protect whatever's in there, right? We think so. I tried dousing those ones with a fire extinguisher and later some puke before, but they sprang up again pretty much right away. It's going to take a lot more than that to get inside. This really brings home how many questions are still unanswered. Sarai said he'd explain everything, but then he disappeared. And you couldn't just convince him to tell you sooner. You truly are useless. Sorry. Hey, that wasn't our fault. Your defences are a lot beefier than ours. I guess that settles it. This school is a real deal, alright? Yes, it's just like Nigo said.
Second to last defense academy is, well, it's a decoy. Intended to distract the enemy and make them waste their time and resources. There's nothing important here. Humanity's future depends not on the contents of our defense room, but on what's inside the one at the true Last Defense Academy.
Verily, 'twas a shock to learn we'd been risking our lives to protect a mere decoy. A shock. It was downright infuriating. The B team is no place for someone of my social standing. It's not as if the work we did wasn't important. The invaders took the bait and sent those troops to the decoy after all. All those attacks we fought, or have stopped them from focusing their entire fighting force on the school. I still say Nigu could have told us that from the beginning. A lot of the important information relating to this war is classified. Maybe he didn't have permission. She simpered for me. Even Nigu, who couldn't defy orders from above, he told us that much himself. Simp much? Orders from above? Sarai mentioned higher-ups too. Who's really controlling this war? But now the decoy academy's gone. That means the attacks on this one are going to get a whole lot worse, right? Pretty much. They don't gotta decide who to send there anymore. We're all there is. And there's still like 70 days to go. What rotten luck. I don't know if I can hold out that long. What's the worst that can happen? Dying? If it's gonna happen anyway, maybe we could get started now. You know, get busy living up and get busy dying. You're all so adorable the way you freak out over every little thing. The enemy attacks may get worse, but there's more of us too. If we can learn to fight as a team, then... Why fight at all? Why don't we just run? If we use that school bus you came in on, we can cover a lot more ground than on foot. We might even be able to drive all the way back to the complex. You're babbling, sir! A warrior does not desert their post while the enemy still draws a breath, and nor does a woman. Even supposing the bus driver could cover that kind of distance, none of us know how to get to the Tokyo residential complex from here. And besides, the future of humanity is at stake here. If we don't defend the invaders, the whole world is done for. Don't tell me you actually believe all the future of humanity stuff. There's a good chance it's just a story made up to motivate us, you know. Naturally, we considered that possibility. It was one of the first fucking things we discussed. In the end, we decided if there was going to be a change of it being true, or a chance even, we had no choice but to steel our resolve and do our part for these 100 years. Nozomi was very persuasive. The way she got us fired up, we couldn't help but get on board with it. I didn't really do anything special. But how can you be so sure? Do you have any grounds or evidence to prove it's true? You got any grounds or evidence for thinking it's not? I guess not. If Sarai had been able to tell you more about what's going on, you'd be sure of it too. I think that's the main difference between our two groups, and why our attitudes are so different. Once Nigu told us about world death, we knew we couldn't just stand by and let it happen. World death. Yes, indeed. Humanity's future prospects without this particular asset would be grim, to say the least. It is, after all, the key to overcoming world death and ensuring a chance for future generations to thrive. Wait, world death? What's that? A new problem term to deal with. This is going on to go overload my extra small-sized brain. Oh, it's all starting to make sense now. You never even got that far, eh? It's no wonder you're going back and forth on whatever it is all true then. You'd best prepare yourselves for a shock. What do you mean? According to the information Nico shared with us, world death as a catalyst for the entire war. This is the thing that started it all. More than that, it's also the reason humanity is now confined to the TRC. World death has decimated the human population and forced survivors to take shelter underground. Decimated the population? Is that bad? Enough with the dramatic bullshit. Just tell us what the hell this world death thing is already. Quiet, people, and the adults are talking. If we tell you we don't want any of that, hey, is that really true? What if it's all made up stuff? Do you think you could hold on to that single thought without blowing a fuse? Come on, Mick, with the explanations already. That's no way to talk to someone who's wearing a giant tomato in the head. Who's about to impart important information and wisdom. Didn't anyone teach you any manners, you fuck? You inbred little street urchin? Wait, and your manners are any better? You foul-mouthed rich bitch. Shut up! Honestly, having to listen to your complaints is making my skin crawl. Spend too much time talking and you won't be ready when the enemy attacks. And if you don't fight the enemy when they attack, you die. Is that so hard to fucking understand? So why don't you insist on picking apart everything we say? I've stepped in things that would have made better soldiers than you. She's right. Even ABC Cum still has flavour. It's more resilient than me too. Can you really blame us for asking questions after getting dragged into this crazy war out there somehow? That's where you're wrong. We weren't dragged into this. We were chosen as mankind's last hope. Mankind's last hope? Yes, we were chosen to represent humanity in this war, to shoulder the hopes and futures of everyone back home. We're the only ones that can stop our entire species from being wiped out. We don't have a choice in this. We have to fight. And you believe that too? Are you sure you haven't just been brainwashed to think it's true? Again, you make a joke of our resolve. You won't be laughing when my blade has its way with you. What about the world death? You just gonna keep throwing that name around like it means something? Or are you actually gonna start explaining things? You know what? I'm not telling you a fucking thing. Go shoot up your ass. You can't afford to insure because you poor. What? Can't work with a bunch of impatient, ineffectual, dull-witted morons like you. There's no point in telling you anymore. Carrera, don't be like that. There's no need for us to get involved with these chumps, Nozomi. We can win this war on our own just fine. I can't believe we wasted our food on you peasants. We'd have been better off letting you shrivel up and using you as an invader bait. Ah, you act like a big shot, but this is our school, you know. We were here first. Yeah, we opened up this place to you after you went kaput. If it weren't for us, you'd have nowhere to be right now. We could say the same for you. You and the school would have been toast if you hadn't helped out in the battle yesterday. Don't get smart with me, pretty boy. I'll murderize you. Ooh, don't mangle murder like that. That word deserves to be treated with respect.
It's no surprise these peasants can't speak properly. They don't show the slightest
It's a lot
sign
of
that they've
reading,
taken
alright.
anything
Don't
on
call me a
board.
fucking peasant. What are you saying?
Poverty must have dulled their wits to the point they can't even hold a conversation.
Well, excuse the heck out of me!
Alexandria says, well,
I'd rather be poor than an absolutely rotten human being.
Seriously, what's the big idea showing up out of nowhere and acting like you've got the right to boss us around?
You've made it obvious you lack the experience and expertise to
Oh,
defend
the
the school on
biggery,
your
the
own.
biggery.
It's only natural that we step in to superintend.
You know what would help relieve some of this tension? A killing game!
Oh, if you want to try to escape, be my guest. I'm gonna come after you, though. The thrill of the chase. I wonder how far you'd get if I amputated your legs first.
Watch it, man. I may not hit girls, but I won't hold back against another guy.
Killing game? Anyone? Just one murder. That's all I ask.
That's enough. You all need to calm down right now. Takumi's right. We won't get anywhere if we don't work together. Wake up and smell the roofies. Nozomi. That dreadnought class deadbeat's as bad as the rest of them. The moment your back is turned, he'll spike your drink, take you back to his room, and have his way with you.
Yeah.
I'd never do anything like that. Well, she's not saying no. I really wouldn't, you know. Please, everyone, if anyone's getting that, it's me. We shouldn't be fighting among ourselves. We can't be friends. Friends with these guys don't make me laugh. Befriending those cosplay convention rejects certainly is asking a lot from normal people like us. How dare you, sir! I'll let you insult a slide. Choose your fate to face the judgment of the holy Jumanji sword, or repent to die by your own hand. I demand satisfaction. Satisfaction my ass. I may be a jerk, but he's our jerk. Or Emo may be a jerk. I've had just about all I can stand of these loathsome visages. Wait on here. Come on, Nozomi. But yeah, get lost, see if we care. If I never see your dumb face again, it'll be too soon. Alright. Trying to press the issue now will only make things worse. It would be nice if we could talk more tomorrow, though. The team from the second campus left with their heads held high. They were barely out the door before others started venting their feelings. What's with those guys? Are we really going to have to spend the rest of the 100 days with people like that? I agree. Their attitude is positively sickening. Like you want to talk. You brought back some interesting friends with you, Takumi. So this is my fault? I know we've got no right to contribute to the discussion, but what do you think that world death is that they mentioned? I'm really curious now. Don't sweat it. Don't even think about it. It's all mind games. They're just trying to get inside our heads. They're telling the frogs gay. Damn it! I still feel like I want to hit something. Think I'll go back to my room and cool off. Guess I'll do that too. No killing game then. Maybe next time. Takamunu, Gaku, Tsubasa, and other names I can't pronounce left the room. I didn't have the heart to stop them. The tension was already dangerously close to the breaking point. Well, that could have gone a lot better. I never expected everyone to turn on each other like that. Same here. It's not going to be easy getting them to work together. If Sarai Hiroku were here, they'd know what to do. But it's no use wishing that things were different. We need to think of a way to solve this problem in our own way. Yes, I'm going to go. I need some time alone to think. Ito and I parted ways and headed back to my room. After the disaster... Piss off, Mike. After that disaster of meeting, it's hard to imagine ever reconciling the two groups. There's got to be some way. Maybe we just need more time. Come to think of it, some new rooms were unlocked today, weren't they? I think I'll go take a look at them. I could use something to take my mind off all this. There's a metal shop on the menu on the first floor and a bio lab on the bibliography on the second. Yeah, that's not fourth wall breaking at all. Alright, save. Why have I got 3 save games now? Someone's hacked my game and saved an extra copy. That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. So rude. Alright. I need to go to the garage. Can I go to the garage? Or am I on rails right now? Looks like I'm on rails. I think I'm on rails. I'm not allowed. I'll fucking leave again. Do I have to leave first? I have to leave. Ah, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons.
Alexandria says, yes, metal shop and lab.
So I'm not allowed to upgrade my attacks yet. I would do before I forget. This isn't quite what I was expecting from a metal shop classroom. It's more like something you'd find in a military base. There are all kinds of deadly looking weapons lined up, and the air is thick with the smell of farts and metal shavings and gunpowder. Oh, and she's here too. Be still, my beating penis. Alright. Do I have to speak to her? Talk to Carrara. The way the air smells in here really puts me at ease. Huh? Seriously? You like this? With all the metal and farts and gunpowder and everything? I know it's not exactly the aroma one would associate with a sophisticated lady like myself, but if I want to sniff farts, that's my goddamn business! But the Azukis actually rose to prominence thanks to our involvement with weapons development.
Alexandria says, that's my waifu, show her some respect. Alexandria says, Kappa.
How do you even know what's underneath the head? It could be like a Medusa. Weapons development like guns and stuff. In the beginning, our family name was just Suzuki. We were small-time arms engineers and gunners. We grew the business. We weren't gunners. We were gun runners. It's completely different.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
No!
I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already.
I've lost 3 days with your fucking jokes. I've lost 3 days of you telling me fucking jokes that aren't funny. Right, we grew the business little by little from there, expanding our reach until it encompassed all aspects of life in a Tokyo residential complex. That gave us the necessary prestige to evolve from Suzuki to Usuzuki, and the rest is history. Is that how names get changed? Workshops like this are just as integral to my family's identity as the swanky mansions we all live in today. This industrial atmosphere is baked right into my DNA. Being here is like returning to my natural habitats. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It only seems fitting that this should be the place. What is going on? Where I write a new chapter in my family's illustrious history. I'll create weapons the likes of which the world has never seen and eradicate those pesky invaders once and for all.
Before our mighty others flee, great and powerful, oh Suzuki!
Shut up! Trap development. The invaders will rue the day they crossed an Suzuki. Man, I'm glad she's on our side. She is on our side, right? Maybe you should tell them... Oh my god, I'm too tired! Maybe you should tell that to those friends of yours too. Getting on my bad side is not a good idea. If they all commit seppuku 3 times in quick succession, I might forgive them for their insolence. Again with the ritual suicide demands, I'm still not sure how doing it more than once is supposed to work. Don't try and make sense out of any of it. Well, let's just leave quickly. Quickly! Oh, I can't resist though. Let me just try and speak to her one more time. I don't think she's pretending not to know me. Karoa could never have put on an act this convincing. So you think. Look out, Nozomi, that perv's waiting for a chance to pounce on you.
Whoa.
He's looking for a chance to wait and pounce on you and lap up your saliva. He's so like the yokai Yabachi that steals a victim's life force by sucking in their breath. Except with saliva, the holy Jumanji sword will strike him down. I keep telling you I'll never do anything like that. Damn it, she's more cautious of me than ever now. At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her. I don't think she is. I think her 2 friends are just fucking maniacs. What am I supposed to do here? Besides, the more everybody keeps telling her to stay away, the more fucking interested she'll be. It tends to be how it fucking works. Right, entrance hall. So maybe it's a good thing that her friends are trying to keep me away. Right, garage. No, we're not allowed to go to the garage. 2nd floor bio lab. Run. Gym. Run. Are we on the on the fucking 1st floor? Get up there. Get up those stairs now. We're sounding like an angry parent. Get up them fucking stairs, you little tyke. I've gone the wrong way again, haven't I? I've gone the longest way. Oh my god, I swear, when I go left. When I go right, it's left. When I go left, it's fucking right. I swear, they just put it where, in the opposite direction I'll start running in. They spawn it as soon as I move. I know it. I just... No! Library. How many things are on this floor? How many times does it go around? You can only have 4 corners. Are they actually trolling me? I swear I've been... Am I on the 2nd floor? I'm on the 2nd floor. Biolab. Boys' bathroom. What's her obsession with toilets? Library. It's not here?
Alexandria says, yes, you are being trolling.
Are you actually kidding me? They disguised it as a toilet. So this is the Toilo Lab. Looks less like a classroom and more like something out of a horror movie. What are you laughing at? I can't help it. I mean, just look at the equipment. It's hot with a capital H. Now that this room's open, we can whip up a whole host of medical supplements whenever we need them. I'm almost afraid to ask, but what kind of supplements are we talking about? Mostly stuff that gives our hemoanima a temporary boost. We can use them to augment our regular physical abilities too. Nigu did say that there were facilities like this tucked away in the dark corners of the school. It's pretty sweet. I finally get to see one. I guess second to last Defense Academy had a lab like this too, but it never got a lab for us. That does sound like it would be useful, but is it ethical? We're basically using performance-enhancing drugs, right? Oh, you're worried about the morality of a little thing like that. You're such a good Boy Scout, Takui. With everything in this lab, we have the potential to go much, much further. A lot of this stuff was developed as the result of illegal experiments on human subjects. For most people, no amount of knowledge is worth that kind of atrocity. And now that research is all ours, our fiendish and outlandish and downright unpleasant, it's all right here at the fingertips. And what could that be used for? Well, for a start, we could probably make some killer modifications to ourselves, just like my family did to me. You mean like the way your arm stretches? You know, it's always been a dream of mine to mod somebody else's body. I'll be gentle, and I'll make any changes I made tasteful. Say, Takumi, you feel like discarding your humanity and becoming something more?
Hey!
Absolutely not interested. Let me know if you change your mind. In the meantime, I'll make do with me fantasies. Alright, I've visited both of the new rooms that were unlocked today, and I now want to jump out the window more than ever. Guess I'll go back to my room and decide what to do next. He just loves his room. He really loves his room. Between all the arguing and the exploration, today's really taken it out of me. Is there anything I can do to get everyone to see eye to eye, or are their attitudes towards fighting just too different? We're representing all of humanity in this war. They chose us above all the others to defend the world from the invaders. We're the only ones who can do this, so it's only natural that we give it our all. Mankind's future is in our hands now. It's our responsibility. I never thought of this as a responsibility. Fighting was just a means to an end, a way for me to get home. So like E.T., would I feel differently if I knew about world death? Was I ever going to find out what this war was all about, and would Steven Spielberg ever hire me for his sequel? Someone's at the door. Hope it's not E.T. Maybe it's Steven. Steven Spielberg, is that you, baby? Ready for the sequel? Ready for my close-up, Mr. Spielberg? Could it be her? It won't be her. It's not going to be her. It's going to be bullshit. It could even be the fucking egg. They would troll me that much that it would be the egg. Just to troll me. I felt a flutter of anticipation, my hands trembling. I pulled open the door to reveal... I fucking knew it. He's as bad as the egg. Good evening, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? No, fuck off. It's you, Ito. Were you expecting somebody else?
Says, your boyfriend, yay.
Sorry to disappoint you. No, it's not like that. What's up? Nothing in particular. I just thought it would be nice to have a little chat. I never got the chance to tell you how happy I was to see you again. I was out of my mind worrying the whole time while you were gone. Really? I thought maybe you disappeared like Hiroko. We went 5 whole days without any contact from you after all. Sorry, I wasn't exactly in a position to get in touch. What happened to you during that storm? How did you get separated from the group? I'm not really sure. All I remember is that I passed out and woke up with an aching head. By then, I was already on my own. Somewhere miles away from here. Oh shit, wrong voice. By then I was already on my own, somewhere miles away from here. After that, Migu found me and took me to the other school. Perhaps you got sent flying by the storm? It's possible, I guess. I can't think of anything else that would explain it. Well, you're okay now. That's the important thing. But while we're on the subject of the other school, what's going on between you and that Nozomi girl? What? When you're around her, you're different. Almost like she's special to you. But you seem troubled as well. What's wrong? You can tell me. I'd like to help if I can. Although, if it's something romantic, bear in mind I don't even have any experience in that area.
Oh, he gone stab you in your sleep now.
This guy is a psychopath. Was that really it? No, not exactly. It's kind of weird, to be honest. You might not believe what I have to say, but will you still hear me out? Of course. Now that I'd been given the go-ahead, it all came spilling out. I told Ito about Karuha, my childhood friend I'd spent practically every day with back home before the war. That was the easy part. Then there was the matter of Nozomi and her uncanny likeness to Kurua. They were so alike that I couldn't accept that they were different people no matter how much I tried. And as much as Nozomi looked and sounded like Kurua, she had no idea who I was. I told Ito about all this mystery and the theories I'd come up with and how the whole thing was messing me up. You weren't kidding when you said it was weird. I thought maybe she has amnesia.
Alexandria says, you told your stalker how much you like this girl.
I know, I think we've pretty much just signed our own death certificate. But she's never mentioned hitting her head or having gaps in her memory or anything like that. Not that I've been able to talk to her long enough to ask about it. Come on, Ito. Say something. Oh, sorry. This whole thing reminds me of a sci-fi novel I read a little while back. What happened in it? The main character ends up in a place that's both familiar and different. A parallel universe. Parallel universes aren't just other worlds, or even past or future. They're alternate realities taking place at the same time as our own. Alternative realities? It's a fairly common trope, depending on the story. A parallel universe could be completely alien, or eerily similar to the reality we know. In the book I'm thinking of, the main character travels to another universe. He finds there's another version of himself there. Another him living his own slightly different life. You think that's the connection between Nozomi and Kurua? Like they're alternative versions of each other? I know it sounds ridiculous, but humour me for a moment. It would explain a lot. It would mean Kurua and Nozomi are the same person, hence all the similarities. But at the same time, they're different. They've lived completely different lives. Yeah, good night. That would account for Nozomi not knowing you. Wrong voice. That would account for Nozomi not knowing you, don't you think? I don't know, Ito. Maybe that's how this stuff works in sci-fi, but I'm having a hard time believing it could happen IRL. He doesn't know. It's okay. We won't. I suppose you're right. It is a little unrealistic. But the situation we're in is already pretty far removed from what we've considered reality. Perhaps my sense of what is or isn't realistic has gotten warped from all the strange things that have happened to us lately. He's right. If you'd have told me a few weeks ago I'd be stabbing myself in the heart to give myself special powers and fight monsters, I'd have asked you to pass me the crack pipe again. I wouldn't have believed it either. Sorry for putting forward such a bizarre idea. I haven't been much help, have I? That's not true. It's kind of helped me out and get all this shit off my chest. And it's such a weird story that most people probably wouldn't believe me. I couldn't have told just about anyone about this. I'm honoured, and I'll gladly hear you out if you want to talk again, no matter how strange it is. You sure have been having some peculiar experiences. First the ghostly invader, and now this. All right. I almost forgot about that thing. We still haven't figured out what it is. I don't know who Takumi's me. Well, why was he on the left side? I haven't seen the invader since I got back, but the next time I do, I'm going to make sure he answers for what he's done. Don't take any unnecessary risks. You have no idea how dangerous he might be. I know, I'll be careful. Well then, I think I've taken up enough of your time. I'll get going. Good night, Takumi. Sleep well. With that, Ito left, pausing at the door to give me one last gentle smile. Parallel universes, alternate realities, could any of it be true? Sounds so bizarre, but the more I think about it, the more it starts to make sense. And it does remind me of an Alex Jones episode. Is that what's going on here? Are Kurua and Nozomi alternate versions of the same person? The same but different? Either way, I won't be able to put this issue to rest until I talk to her about it myself. Even after venting to Ito, the frustration and after Itoing to Venti, I was still feeling it wouldn't go away. I turned in for the day and gradually fell into a light fitful sleep. Day 21. I'll have to wrap it up soon because this is late. No! It's morning. Guess I'll go to the cafe as usual. I just hope everyone's a little less prickly today. Okay, we'll save it there. I gotta remember to do the upgrades, but you can only do it in free
Alexandria
time.
says, no, just save, it might take forever.
Oh yeah, I know how these games go. Yeah, probably for the best. Okay, so I'll save it, leave it there, and I'll be back on tomorrow, usual times. Whew. Yes, it's already a lot better than the last. The last session was a bit ugh. And the gameplay was a bit draggy, but once we get the...
Alexandria says, good night.
Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. But yeah, once we get the attack skills up and it seems a little bit less grindy, I think we're good. I think I'll be feeling a lot better. The story's picking up. Alright, I will catch you next time. Bye.